If that's moving up, then I'm moving houses. Hello. Welcome to the Cool Variety Show. I'll be your Kuvar for the day. I hope you've had a wonderful week. I know I've been a little sparse during the week, but we're here now, and we'll be here again next weekend. But at the very least, we have plenty of options available to you. If you want to see me, hear me, be with me, I am always around in your hearts and souls, primarily on YouTube if you want to check out my QuvarTV. We are
moving houses and moving mountains. 31 months a year, let's go.
Let's go! We're all gonna go together! Let's go! Thank you very much, Voila. I appreciate you supporting me endlessly for 31 months. 31 long, hard months. Nearly 3 years. I know that is... that's baffling to me. And again, not needed by any means, but is appreciated. So thank you very much for being here. Thank you for the support. Enjoy your extra emotes. And we'll see where we are at in a few months, because you're getting pretty close to that 3-year time frame. You've been here for longer than 3 years, and you've been in my heart and mind for longer than 3 years, but for these subscriptions, it's been a little bit under. But 31 is big, huge. That's how old I am in a few months. Thank you very much. How are you all doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope that your week served you well. I hope you didn't miss me too much. I am here for today, and I'll be back in another week. But if you need a little bit of taste in the meantime, there are plenty of videos up on the QuvarTV on my YouTube channel. We are nearly completed with the VODs of the 28-hour, 24-hour stream. We are into the Skyrim section properly now, with only a few left to go. So you can feel free to check that out if you want to see me go mad for my first really long stream. Granted, I played Deltarune for like 18, 19 hours prior to this at one point, but still. It's a thought that counts, right? Congratulations, Violet, on getting that love at first sight. Voila. Congratulations on being here so quickly, so ready, so able. I appreciate it sincerely and dearly, and hope you're having a wonderful day as best as you can, come what may. We are, in fact, you are correct, moving houses today. Whether we are moving things from a house to another house or picking up the entire house, slapping on our backs and walking with that to another location, we'll find out, perhaps. It's spooky season official now, as we are in October, first stream of the year. Thus, the year begins in October, apparently. We're going to be getting in with a nice, cute, comfy, cozy stream. A video game that is cute spook? No, there's no spookiness here. Nothing to be concerned about. We're just going to be moving some stuff from our house because we're packing up and moving on to a new home. So, you know, it's just going to be a simple kind of like, it's kind of like the power washing simulator type things. We're just going to be like doing repetitive actions and behaviors to kind of get in a comfy, cozy mindset. It's going to be like an ASMR type stream. I got the box on my head once again, second stream in a row, because moving houses is an appropriate time to be wearing a box, because maybe I just need to throw myself in the box and move myself by saving some time and effort in the moving truck itself. I know the hat says Bear Man, but that's really... Bear is more of a spiritual adjective than it is a exact descriptor. The man is the focus of that. I am a man with bear clothing. Regardless, I'm very excited to play Moving Houses. It's been on my radar for about 2 months now, I think, when I first saw the trailer drop, when the dev, Gordon Little, I believe...
Sniffer.
Sniffer, sniffer. I smell... Ah! I smell a subscription somewhere out there. I smell a 5-month subscription. Thank you very much, Tax Evader, for joining the Kuv Army again, this time, but harder with money, for 5 months now. I know that you purchased, if I recall, the 6th month discounted value pack during September, which is a very smart way to do it, as well as very sweet and supportive, and I appreciate it much. Sorry, I dropped one of the 2 pens that I've been fidgeting with, so I needed to pick it up so I could fidget more. Thank you very, very much. I enjoy the sniffa and the support. I hope you're having a wonderful day at work, and I hope you're doing well. Evading prices, it's true. They may not be exactly taxes, but the spirit of taxes is there, and you are taking care of it, and I'm proud of you for that. I fully support people doing that. If you're like, you know what, I want to be supportive of this Kuvar guy. First of all, thank you very much. That is incredibly sweet, and I would never expect it, but I do appreciate it sincerely. But if you're like, I want to be supportive of this guy, but I want to be supportive of myself in the same vein by doing this multi-month thing. If you can afford that bulk sum, you do save some money. So it's kind of that, like, if you have the money right now and you know you're going to do it, you can save some money by doing it right now. Or if you only have like little bits, you do it each month, etc. Whatever works best for you. I support your decisions, and I appreciate your support in turn. So thank you very much. Hello, puppy. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you doing? Wave. I'm waving too. You just can't see it because my arms can only move so much. But regardless, hello. I hope you had some good rest. Hope you've had a wonderful week. It is a pleasure to see you as always. It's always a blessing. We love a good goo, a nice group goo, a goop, if you will. Hello, Ash. Thank you for releasing the bees. I don't know if I missed the bee or if it didn't happen. Once again, sometimes the bees just kind of are white noise, which is pretty much what the noise they make is, regardless. Hello, Ash. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope your week has served you well. How are you doing? How is it going? That goes for you too, Loco. I see you there. How's it going? Don't make me goo. I'm working. Oh no, more work. Everybody's gooing while they work. You know, some people whistle while they work. Most of them are the dwarves from Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. And some of us will goo while we work. Speaking of gooing while we work, hello, Lulu. Thank you for releasing the bees. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope that your weekend is serving you well. I hope you have a fantastic week. Hope that everything is A-okay and wonderful. Little Goosina also working. There's a lot of work going on today. It is a busy work day, but I hope you're doing well. I hope that work serves you with kindness, and I hope that it goes by quicker than you would expect. I love you as well, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping in. Battling Beautiful, we're going to do it again every day. Thank you for greeting each other, too. At a band competition, goo just makes things annoying. Yeah, you know, in a band competition, I could definitely see that making a bit of a mess. If the goo gets, like, in the little buttons you gotta press on your... Okay, I guess band is a very broad term. I was immediately thinking, like, school band with the brass and the wind instruments and the percussion. I was thinking goo could get in the way a lot for that, but band could be a lot of things. And most band positions could be thrown off by a little extra goo. So I can understand that being annoying in some ways. But if you play it right, I feel like, you know how trombones and trumpets and tubas, you know, the brass instruments have like those little covers you can put over the end of it to adjust the sound. You kind of like flip it and flop it. You could do that with goo, right? You put the goo in there to kind of like adjust the way the noise is created. I don't know how it would function for sure, but I feel like there's something to that. I feel like there's a soundscape you could create with that goo. A gooba, if you will. Technically, I'm evading sales tax. I mean, that's definitely something as well. It is all a tax in some way, shape, or form. Thank you for the head pats and the hearts. And thank you, Lulu, for they call it hydration, not loadration. Drink. And I'll straighten up and wiggle, get myself in the right position here. Very busy work day. We're all baller and amazing and doing the good work. Yes, I think everybody is working here. I'm confident in saying everybody is working here. There's one question mark. Tax Vader is working. Loco is working. Lulu is working. I know Violet is working. Puppy, I'm not sure if Puppy is working, but there he is. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was gonna say Puppy, I could definitely see being working on some sort of arts out here. I was like, Puppy very often does little doodles or commissions during the streams, so it's like he could very well be working, but I'm not 100% sure. Yep, everybody's working. We're all working today. Big old work day. Well, I hope that I can provide you all with some nice, comfy, cozy times and vibes, and maybe a little bit of a scream. A stream. Sorry, I misspoke. A stream or two or 1 today as we get into this video game. Doing the emotes. Very excited to see what emotes you are working on and for whom. Your emotes are always a delight and a pleasure to see. You do so much amazing work, and anybody who is interested can definitely check out my emotes, where there are plenty of puppy powers in there. So many pieces created by the boy. Driving for marching band, so yeah, Goo in the Vales would be terrible. Okay, yeah, driving for it, that would not be fantastic. That would get a little bit rough. A little bit rough and tumble there. Well, drive safe and best of luck with the marching band. I hope it all goes well today. Which emote extension is everyone using now? Help. 7TV is a big one. It's 7tv.app, I believe. I have both 7TV and Better Twitch TV on here, I believe. But I think 7TV is the most common one at this point. You are welcome. Now you can join in with all the sniffers and the snoofers and the crunches. Emote extensions. Delicious. Delicioso. Gooing at work. Puppy always goos at work. I have no doubt in my mind that anytime Puppy is working, no matter what it is on, there's at least a little bit of goo involved. Speaking of goo, we have the Goo Good today. As I was saying, this game was announced about a couple months ago. It was when I first found out about it. The dev, Gordon Little, has done an absolutely fantastic marketing campaign, as well as selling the idea of it. I don't want to give away too much because I think some of it, the enjoyment is in kind of discovering it. I don't know very much about it. After I saw like the first initial tweet, I avoided a lot of like detailed trailers or talk about it because I wanted to be surprised myself and kind of enjoy that. But there are some good things to see with this. He gave like a tweet about the inspirations behind the game, and that was the first one I saw where I was like, that is incredible. I'm absolutely 100% down for that. And we'll see where it goes from there. I'm very, very excited to share this with y'all. I'm very excited to find out for myself. In addition to that, earlier this week, last Sunday, if you recall, was it last Sunday? No, 2 Sundays ago? At some point recently, I think in the last 2 weeks, I played the game This Is Not Your House, for anybody who was there for that. This is fucking shit. It's been a while since I've been dicked. Holy fuck. That came out of nowhere. Thank you very much, Gary, for the dicks. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the week has served you well. I hope the work has been going okay for you. I don't know if you have D&D today. I think you said that you might have to delay this week as well, if I recall correctly. But regardless, I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Goo woo. A little goo woo. And thank you for all the bongos. Many, many flavors of bongo. I hate my brain. No, it's doing wonderful work, Loco. Do not worry. I have my PC, but not my laptop, so I need to add the extension. Okay. I'm glad you got all of the emotes now, all of the extensions, and understanding of where we are and what we're doing. The voices! Ain't that true for all of us? It's been a while since we've been dicked, am I right? Tasty Dick's fries and burgers. I've heard of Dick's. Isn't Dick's like a restaurant chain out west, if I recall correctly? I've heard people like eating the Dick's. I hear it's got some good flavors. Some good meats there at the Dick's. It is, yes, indeed. Thank you, Violet, for the clip. It's been a while. Let me tell you all, if we're opening up here on the Cool Variety Show, we don't hold back. We share our life and times and vibes and everything that's going on. It has been a while since I've been dicked, but today was a special day, a rare day where we all can get dicked together at once. Talking about goo, talking about dicks. This is life. This is the good life right here. The good life. Dicks pay well? Oh, nice. That's pretty good, actually. We love a place that pays well and supports its employees, even within the confines of our capitalistic society. Thank you, Gary, for the applause. Thank you for clapping for all of us. The clap of our ass cheeks as we are dicked and gooed today. On the Goo Variety Show. I'll be your Goovar for the evening. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Work for Dick's pays like $25 an hour. Gives you 2 years college tuition, guaranteed maternity leave, and childcare pay as well. That's That's huge for like a restaurant. That's absolutely huge because restaurants very often kind of give you dick all, but Dick's gives you all. That's fantastic. If there were one near us, would get work there. That makes sense. That would be a good place. It sounds like Guvar, the goo. Can you believe it? A little bit of goo for me and for you. That would be a hilarious model, just like full slime boy. I could get a slime model. Honestly, it would have to be very jelly-like. It'd have to be kind of like swirling and swerving and slopping. But I could be a slime boy. I could get a slime boy model someday. The Guvar. That's not a bad idea. I'm sure there are some options out there. I'm sure there are some people who would be interested, invested, and capable in making a Guvar. I'll make a note of that. Definitely will remember it someday. I definitely won't look down at my notes and say, Guvar? What does that mean? I'll understand it could be a sticky situation. It'd be so good for April Fools, some shenanigans. I'm getting a little melty today. Get a little gooed up. Let me cue up the goo up. We're getting some ideas. We got some ideas out here. What I was saying before, though, before I got distracted by getting dicked, a couple weeks ago, I played This Is Not Your House on stream. I played it for about an hour. The VOD is available on Twitch right now. It will be available up on YouTube at some point, probably. If I follow my normal tradition of keeping things in chronological order, it'll be up in probably about 2 or 3 years. It's available on Twitch right now. You can definitely check that out. It is an absolutely fantastic game. If you are interested in it, you can also get it yourself. It is only $2 on Steam. It is incredibly cheap for what you get out of it. It is a fantastic horror experience with an incredible soundscape, some fantastic soundtracks, incredible pixelated aesthetic, and some wonderful, powerful, diverse narratives traveling through different philosophies and conceptualizations of horror and what it can be. It's truly fantastic, but I did that, and earlier this week, the dev, Eyes Trash, followed me on Twitter, which blew my mind because, like, holy shit, I'm getting seen right here by Eyes of Trash. And we had a nice little conversation. We DM'd each other and had a fun little talk about their games and what they're kind of looking at and working on in the future. And I got to share a little bit of my thoughts and perspectives of things that I'd be interested in that I enjoyed from what they were working on. I may have definitely sent them like a 9-paragraph message. And we had a good conversation. I'm excited to see what they're getting into in the future, and I will definitely be checking out what they're working on because their debut with This Is Not Your House was an incredible feat of horror engineering, and I'm really excited to see what comes from them on into the future. And they're very cool, very chill devs, really fun conversations. I definitely fully support them at this moment with what they've been creating, and if you would like to support them as well, you got a couple bucks on hand. Feel free to check out This Is Not Your House on Steam. $2 American at least. Highly recommend that. Let's fucking go. It was very cool. It was very, very cool. I did cry a little bit because I was like, oh god, I'm fangirling. Like, they're not a huge dev by any means, but they made a game that I really loved and enjoyed, and the fact that they found me was really, really cool. But yes, I am online for now. Hello, Lionheart. Welcome to the stream. It's been a minute. Don't worry, you have not missed anything. I've not streamed since last weekend, and after today, I will not be streaming until next weekend now, just because, life and times, it gets busy. We don't always have all the time for this. But don't worry, there will be plenty of spooky season streams coming up into the future. We'll be plowing through as much as we're able to, aside from all the plans and things I have to do and take care of. We'll do what we're able to alongside that, and we will be getting as many streams as possible, and spooky season will be extending through the remainder of the year at the very least, because there's a lot of games that I want to play. There's a good number that I have on my list. I may not get to all of them. I could definitely save some for in the future. I could save some for future streams that don't all have to be done right now, but there's a number that I'm very excited to check out. So we'll be having some good spooky times for a while. Quvar becoming famous. I'm famous. I'm getting seen. It was really cool. It was baffling. I never would have expected something like that. And then having the conversation with them about their games and like what they're kind of thinking about doing in the future and giving some thoughts, and that was really just fun, delightful little conversation we had. And they're just very chill. Really excited for that. First time in years my notifications worked on my phone for Twitch. Hey, nice. Gunvar, because I'm a henchman. That's what we're talking about, right? Yeah, henchman. Hashtag goonmaxing on QuvarTV. But yeah, I'm glad that the notifications worked well for you, Lionheart. That's fantastic. Welcome to the stream. You're here just in time because we are about to jump in to moving houses and seeing what awaits us in the halls of our own home as we move on to wherever, whenever, however from here. Let me get this popped up on screen because I'm... You know, I did actually have some extra time at the before stream today to get prepped, and part of that time could have been used to open up this game and get it set up on stream so that I looked like I was some semblance of a professional streamer. But unfortunately, I did not do that, and instead set it up right now so you can all hear me rambling while I'm moving the screen and adding it to here. I could have also done this off screen so that you didn't see it actively cutting my face off in the moment, but I did not do that, so you get to see it now. Thank you, Taxavator, for releasing the bees. I am part of the Goonion, it's true. Go back to work now. Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out with us, Taxavator. Go do your goo work right now. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while, and I'll see you on the flip side. Take care, and hopefully the rest of your workday goes well for you and ends quicker than you would hope. Where'd be the fun in that? Right, like, you like seeing the peek behind the curtain. I'm like the Wizard of Oz, and I'm like, you want to see what's behind the curtain? It's OBS and moving screens and scenes. Woo! Let's go! I'm glad I can provide that for you. So this is Moving Houses. Like I said, it is a cute, comfy little game. Nothing wrong with this, nothing unusual or untoward. It's just us enjoying ourselves and going to be doing a little bit of moving and gooing ourselves today. It just wouldn't be a Quvar stream. It wouldn't be. Every once in a while I've gotten it done ahead of time. Just very infrequently. I don't think there's any settings we need to particularly change. I think we should be good here. So let's just jump into the game. There's normal game, start here to experience moving houses, extra packing, play the game with even more things to pack, and cut content, play a piece of the game that was cut out during development. Oh, that's really interesting. The game, from my understanding, is relatively short, so we shouldn't have much difficulty beating it today. I don't know if we'll get through all of this extra content necessarily. We'll definitely check it out and see how it is. We'll definitely play this one. Okay, menu, pick up with E, question mark on 1, interesting, okay, tab for tasks, highlight objects with Q, WASD to move, shift to run, just in case we want to move more quickly, C is question mark as well, R is throw, F is open, V is kick, pick up, throw, move object, rotate objects, and jump. Okay, I think I got it. So 1 and C are question marks, which is, there's nothing odd about that, that's totally fine, and we can kick if we need to. Like I said, it's just like, what is it? Power washing simulator. You got your little tasks, you gotta take care of them. It's cute, cozy.
Hi there! Your tasks are over here on the right side of the screen. Complete the first task to unlock the front door. Most items have a box icon next to their name, meaning you have to put them in a cardboard box and toss the box into the van. Items with a van icon can be tossed directly in the van. First, go to the pile of unfolded boxes and get a cardboard box. If you can't find something, you can highlight items. If you get stuck, you can reset the current task from the menu.
Alright, our first task today is the front yard. What a beautiful day to get packing. Start by grabbing a box in the pile near the truck and pack up what you can see over by the garage door. Now hold on, not everything needs to be put in a box. Some things, like the chair, can be tossed directly into the back of the van. Whew! So you gotta pack a radio, a plastic chair, and a table. Is there a way to increase the look sensitivity? Yeah, I want to increase that because it's a little slow right now. Okay, that's a little bit better. I like that. Our run is... Unless we have not unlocked run yet. I don't think we've actually unlocked it. C doesn't do anything yet. 1 doesn't do anything yet except for put my hat on. But we can kick. Start here by getting a box. Now pick up the box and take it over to the house. Yeah, okay. Hold far away from me. Throw. Okay, our kick is not very strong, but we can kick. Maybe the box just weighs a lot. Yeah! Go! We're getting a little messy out here. Haha, hashtag 430 Argentina. Let's go. Huh. Is it going in? It is. Goal! Put the box down, open the box, and toss the radio in the box. The lungs, though. Imagine if I had actually tried to take a deep breath before doing that. What could have been? It's got some lovely music, too. Is that just from the radio? Oh. That's actually really beautiful. I like that. Okay, we got some vibes. For sale. It's not sold yet. It is just for sale. We are moving out regardless, though. We have a nice, large yard. Honestly, this is a huge yard. With a huge, like, hedge maze around the side. That's really cool. It's a great place to live. Like, we gotta move for reasons, I'm sure, but, like... Ooh. Some smooth, almost noir type of vibes. I like that. Oh, the table's not boxable, even. It's not just that it's vannable, it's not boxable. I like this one. What else we got? Okay. A little bit more ethereal. And there's always, like, that background music, too, with, like, da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. I like that little run there. What's next? There are a lot of songs on here, actually. My favorite part of the job, staying at the venue for 5 hours doing nothing. Hey, that's what I'm doing right now. I got a job to move this stuff. I mean, it's moving my own stuff, but still, I'm just sitting here doing nothing but listening to the radio. It immediately said, hey, you should start packing. Pack the radio up, pack the chairs, pack the table. And I was like, what if I just listen to the radio instead? We can't get into the home yet. This little door's not allowed. Our yard continues. We have a little treehouse in the back. There's the basketball. I kicked all the way over there. Man, that rolled far. Can I climb up here? I can kind of climb, but not all the way. This might be one of the songs we heard earlier. I'm not 100% positive. Little sand pits, more chairs and tables. Ooh, the shed. Can't get in the shed yet. Here's our home. Nice little place. The kitchen, the dining room. Yeah. Man, the songs are all really lovely. How do I open the box? There we go. Hold. Ooh! Okay. Close the box up. Let's go. Radio is gone now, unfortunately. We still have our own little fun, happy music as we pack away. Oh! It even enters there. That's really cool. We're just going to show everything we put in there. Grab a chair, toss directly into the van. Can do. See, it's just a simple, fun packing simulator. Okay, it just turns into another box. All right. I mean, it's still kind of satisfying, slowly filling up the van with boxes as we continue to put all of our belongings in there. I can't wait to see it full. We did it! Hey, we leveled up! We unlocked our ability to run. Okay, now we can run.
Packable items have a number in the top left, which tells you how large the item is. Boxes have a capacity. in the top left that tells you how much you can pack in the box. Don't forget you can always change how you hold an item by either holding it close, the default, or holding it farther away from you. This can help you navigate tight spaces or make it easier to put things in boxes.
Our next task is the backyard. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Great job. Before you head inside, you also need to get the stuff in the backyard. Now, I know it's a bit of a stroll, but I'll tell you a secret. You don't need to take a box for this one. Everything back there can be tossed right in the van. Nice. We've unlocked our ability to run now. We can move a little faster. Why is there ominous music in the garage? There must be another radio in there. That's probably what it is. Plastic chair. And the table. And there's a lot... Am I crazy? I could have sworn there were two chairs back there. Was it only one chair? Maybe I thought the table was a chair as well for some reason. Yeah. Another one packed away. Feeling good. Oh. I gotta grab the basketball. I just realized I can shoot some hoops. We can be balling. They might say we could never be balling, but we will be balling. Hold on. I got this. Let me just put this table away. This chair table. It's a table for chairs, so it is a chair table. I'm not wrong. Leveled up! Unlocked our jump ability! Woo! It's me, Mario! The hallway is next. Well, you must be a natural. Have you done this before? Give yourself a pat on the back and head inside. Might as well begin in the hallway, right? Work your way in before you get too deep. The hallway has a few pictures hanging there, and you don't even need a box for those either. Yeah, we don't want to go in too far. We just gotta get in from the front. We'll kind of work our way back. Continue to empty out the house from there. We will explore a little bit, though. We want to kind of see what our house is looking like. Kobe! Hey! Kobe! I will always be balling. Shaquille O'Neal! Pippi Longstocking! Okay. It didn't tell me to pack up the basketball, but can I? Oh! Oh! The basketball is not allowed. But can I play catch? Hold on. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it before I hit the ground. Basketball, throw it against the wall. Basketball, throw it against the wall. Whoa, fuck. I failed. We had a good volley going for a second. The truck is like my friend. Oh, you threw it pretty hard in my face there. Surely didn't mean anything by that. It was definitely an accident. We're having a good time, enjoying each other's company. All right, so not everything can be packed away. It really is just the things that we are told to pack away. Now that I can jump, can I get inside of the treehouse? Can I jump? Can I get a little bit of... You gonna let me... Can I pack away the treehouse? No, we cannot get in the treehouse. Cannot swing either. That's alright. Can't pack away the sandbox. Kick. Alright. We're gonna head inside. We're not gonna grab everything right away. I kind of want to just take a look at my house and see what's going on in there. Say kind of my last farewells to the old place, you know? Got some drawers here. Nothing in the drawers. A little closet. Hey, guess what? I'm coming out of the closet. Ooh, I turn lights on and off. Nice. There is a radio in here. As well as my gaming controller for pro gaming. A wine glass. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I forgot how strong I was. So proud. Thank you. It's time that I tell the world once again, I am straight. I'm sorry to say. I'm gonna accidentally ruin my entire house by kicking things over and pushing them. Is that an Xbox? Is that a legally distinct Xbox? Is that my legally distinct Xbox in there? Is that my legally distinct Xbox in there? Sorry, gaming console. If I say legally distinct Xbox, it kind of ruins it, doesn't it? My legally distinct gaming console in there. There's a lot of books and stuff. Am I going to be grabbing all of this? Because in theory, I should move it all, right? Like, this is all stuff I should be moving. But we have all day. We have a full empty truck. It is full of emptiness. Huh. This picture fell on the ground. It is a picture of me and my umbrella lover. I wonder where they are right now. Because they're not helping me move. They're not doing any work right now. But that fell off the mantle for some reason. I'll put that away. Oh, I had a dog! I had a dog or a kitty. Probably a dog. I don't see a litter box anywhere yet. Fridge is empty. We've already taken care of that. Nothing in the freezer. Dishwasher is clear. I still have all the dishes to take care of. I wonder if I throw the dishes, if they will break. We got a kettle. Got some pots and pans. Some nice flowers. Butter knife. Some bleach. And I know it says dish soap, but I promise you it is bleach. I wonder if I could I was wondering if I could open this, but I cannot. I want to see if I had bread in there, in the bread box. Do any of you actually own a bread box? Or know anybody that owns an actual bread box? Because I know bread boxes are a thing, but I don't know if I've ever seen somebody who actually owns one, aside from in, like, media. Well, we got a lot of kitchen supplies. We're going to have to pack away all of those later on. Our cutlery. Hold on, do we only have knives? Oh, no, we got knives, forks, and spoons. I have something like that. Oh, you do? Neat. Does it help you to keep it fresh? I do own a bread box. Damn, I got the full bread box community here on QuvarTV. I got the entire bread box community. Who would have guessed? Never seen one like that one. But as a baker, I know they are not good. You need a Roman pot. Oh, interesting. So bread boxes actually don't do much, I suppose. Sometimes I forget that you're a baker, just because there's a lot to remember. But every time you mention it, oh, right, baker. Does all the bakery things. Which I still think is very cool. The make with the bread too wet. Oh, okay. So it keeps it too moist, like too much humidity or hydration in there. Violets is my grandma used to own one. We nearly never used it. It was kind of a thing for a couple years, and then she got a plastic one. Keeps the flies out. She constantly has the door open. Fair. Fair. I mean, I know there's a lot of ways people store bread. Fresh-ish. Because the bread box is a thing. I know some people put it in a cupboard. Some people leave it out on the counter. Some people leave it wrapped up, so you like it to unwrap it, and they like that to be like, it's more open to the elements. Some people refrigerate it. I know people who freeze it. At least in part, I imagine, to keep it last longer, but I'm not positive. Is anybody out here fridge bread pilled? Do you like... Huh. That was weird. My painting fell off the wall. It must not have been hanging up very well. Yeah, I don't see any nails or any like tack on here, so that explains why it fell off. Oh, it's another painting of me and my estranged lover, who is not really estranged. They're just not here helping us to move right now, which is kind of rude of them. What a funny haha coincidence that the picture of me and my lover on the mantle as well as the one on the wall both fell over. They must not have been secured very well. What a strange, odd little coincidence there. A weird plastic container that we keep the bread in. Okay. Bread box is supposed to keep it from drying out, but a Roman pot is better as it will absorb some moisture and slowly give it back to the bread, resulting in longer shelf life. Most people barely clean their bread boxes, prone to mold growth. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't think anybody in my family has ever had a bread box. We've never put it in the fridge. Actually, there have been some rare occasions where we have put bread in the fridge for certain breads. But I think our most common one is just leave it in the plastic wrapping and toss it in the cupboard. We also don't use bread a whole lot, so it's not like we don't have it commonly, and when we do have it, we usually have it for a reason. We kind of work through it quickly. freeze the last bit of bread to feed the birds later. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's a fun way to do it. That's cute. I don't know if I'm going to be moving those by myself. Oh, we got saw blades and saws and a razor. We got a box cutter. I'm trying to do the box cutter noise, but I can't quite... What was... Did something fall over that I missed? Did the stool fall over? Man, somebody... It must be like some, like, aftershocks of an earthquake or something going on here. Everything's kind of just, like, getting knocked over. Oh, we got a football! We could be balling! We got all kinds of balling out here. Footballs, basketballs, my balls. Alright. So that is our fun little home. We've explored the entirety of it. We know what we're getting into. We got a lot of things to pack away. But for now, we're just going to start with packing the initial items. We got the plant. That was not the aftershocks of the earthquake. That was definitely just me knocking that over. We'll pack away our nice little potted plant. I believe we can only hold one item at a time. That is balls. There's many balls, in fact. Ooh, what? Oh, right. It needs to go in a box. Silly me. You can't put a plant directly in the van. You gotta box it up first. There's a pattern to this. Woo! I do like being able to just throw the boxes in there. That is kind of fun. The paintings, however, can get put away totally normally. We'll grab our nice painting of our lover. Oops. Which basically jumped off the wall at us because it wanted us to grab it, right? Yeah, just totally normal. Just very, very normal. Grab this painting as well. Is that the last of them? It says 2 out of 3. Did I pack away another painting that I don't recall? Oh, apparently I did it. Level up! You can pack more stuff in a single box now. We've gained a new ability. We can get bigger boxes. Next up is the living room. You're so good at this. I know you must have done this before. Who knew there was so much stuff in here? Well, I guess you did, since it's your stuff and all. You'll need a lot of boxes for this part, and do be gentle with that TV. You probably need to rotate it carefully to get it through the door. Well, let's grab a box. We're gonna need this. Hello, greetings, I just woke up. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Bobbert. Huh. Looks like the bookshelf tipped over. Man, the aftershocks of this earthquake is really doing a number on my home, huh? Interesting. Well, it's probably nothing to be concerned about. Everything is totally normal and fine. But hello, Bobbert. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope you rested well. I hope you're having a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend. I hope your week has served you well. Oh, my gaming console is gone. Huh, my nondescript gaming console has disappeared. I still have the controller, at least. Oh, and a few books are gone, too. Huh. The remote's gone? Interesting. I mean, it's probably nothing to be concerned about. We don't need a lump over that. It's totally fine. Let's grab the clock. Where's the clock in the living room? There we go. Grab the clock off the wall. We don't need to know what time it is. There we go. Pack it away. Good hanging out with the competition's parents. Both patented parents. Take care, Loco. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. I hope that the waiting time is not too rough on you, and I hope you have an enjoyable band time. Sounds very fun. Best of luck, and hopefully you win. I presume it's a competition that you can win. Pack away our cup. Let's grab our book. We got a book here. We can put this in the box. How many things can we hold in the box now? We can hold 9 things in the box. 9 whole things. It's amazing. Put away this book as well. Grab the controller that we no longer have a gaming console for. We do have the DVD player, though. We can put that away. Things are filling up. Cushion and monitor. Let's grab the cushion. Oh, sorry, not the whole couch. Boy, I'm strong, huh? Oh. Oh, this takes up 3. I see. The cushion is big. All right, is there anything else I can fit in here? Any other books around? Because there were some... Oh, there we go. There's the book. Get over this table. Pack the book away. We can grab the mouse. That's probably a single item. Oh, no, box is... No, box isn't full. Mouse. There we go. I'm gonna take this cardboard box and bring it back out here. Why are we playing this cozy, safe game in Spooky Month, by the way? Oh, you know, I figured starting off Spooky Month properly, because we started off our personal Spooky Month in September. So I figured with October beginning properly, we can get into proper Spooky Month. I thought it was a good idea to just take some time and enjoy a comfy, cozy, enjoyable little time moving our home, moving things out of it, moving away. There's nothing strange or unusual here. We've had a couple aftershocks of an earthquake that must have happened because the bookshelf got knocked over at one point. The pictures and paintings of my lover and myself got knocked off the wall, things like that. You know, normal things that happen with earthquakes. But we're just moving. My lover is not here right now. They're probably at work or something. Nothing really to worry about or be concerned about. So we're just enjoying our time here. Packing away all of our things. A couple things have disappeared. I must have packed them away or forgotten about them at some point. It's not something to be concerned about. They're definitely in the truck, or if I can't find them, they're not something to worry about to begin with. See, look, it's very satisfying. We're filling up the back of the truck. There's so many things to move, and we're going to move so many of them. We're going to have a good time. So yeah, I just thought it would be a fun time to kind of relax before we get into the proper spooky games. These things happen indeed. Yeah, we're just getting comfy, and we're just going to relax and enjoy our time together. Pack away the radio now. Music stops. Are there other books in here? Are they beyond the bookshelf? Can I can't pick up the bookshelf. So can I, There we go. So I just gotta kick things to get the books beneath them. Got some powerful kicks in here. There. That's everything we need to pack in boxes. So run back out and toss this box in there. Kobe! Wondering if he's talking about his lover in-game or IRL. I'm so confused. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because, like, honestly, they both look exactly the same. This is my lover. Very polygonal. Just the way I like them. Gotta move my office chair out here. Purple and green glows that appear to be ghostly and phantasmic in nature. No, that's just, you know, that's just game UI. You know, you have your HUD elements and things. You want people to understand it's very gamey. Woo! Now we're going to have to be very careful about moving our television around. They all look very similar. This is a video game? No, we're watching a home movie of the last time that I moved. Let me just rotate this. We're going to be very careful with the TV. It's quite large. We've got a big TV we can use to enjoy all of our media together. So my father always said, in the dark, all women and men are the same, or taste the same. Same thing. It's basically the same comment, I believe. I can kick harder now! I've unlocked harder kicks! Let's see how hard I can kick. Okay. It's decently hard. Basketball, kick it against the wall. You have a game UI scientifically inserted into your eyeballs. Yep. Yeah, I actually... That's how you got this direct, like, first-person view. It wasn't a GoPro. It was recording directly from my fake eyes. My real eyes are inside for safekeeping. Next up, we're going to move the stuff in the garage. Look at all the tools and gadgets in here. I bet you could fix anything. I bet you could get lost in all the memories just thinking about it. There's a little bit of everything tucked away here. Here's another secret. Make sure to open the cabinets. Who knows what's hiding in here? Oh, I guess you do. It being your stuff and all. Sorry, I'm reading these little diatribes, and I think I'm putting like a strange intonation onto it. It should have been read with a lot more of like an upbeat nature, like a really kind of happy-go-lucky, fun vibe, you know? So my apologies for that. I definitely screwed that up a little bit. Got the shed out there. I'll have to get there at some point. That's just the music. Let me grab my box, move into the garage. We're going to move some stuff in here. This game is truly balls to the wall. It is indeed. There are many balls here. The GoPro. Like when you read the messages because I can hardly see them past you, so I think you're just rambling on your own. Oh, that's true. Yeah, my big old face and my big old boxy brain kind of get in the way, don't they? Don't worry, I'll be reading everything that's over there. So we got some alcohol bottles and our football in there. And we have a trowel and a fork in that cabinet. So yeah, we're just opening them up, kind of understanding. Let's grab the saw first. Oh, some of our tools disappeared. We had more tools up there. I must have packed them away earlier and just forgotten about it. Silly me. Pack away the football as well. Thought you just stood still and started talking to yourself in a different tone. Probably because I was like this, so it covers up all the tasks. I can shrink myself down a little bit if it's getting in the way of stuff. Let's just do like a little notch. What about one notch? There, that's enough to kind of help while keeping myself very visible. Pack away my bottle. Get in the box. Box, can you rotate back upright? A circular saw blade. Just like that film Saw, but different because this one's fine. This one's a just normal pack. Oh, this is almost full. Do any of these have? Yeah, garden trowel I can fit in there as one. There we go. We have to be efficient with our space. Let's run out here and toss this stuff away. Wha! There we go. Grab another box and let's keep packing. Keep packing up the garage. We cannot open the garage door, though. It's kind of locked up in there. So we'll just have to deal with this going in through the house. There we go. What if you're as small as the lump and we can't tell you apart from your genetically superior clone? Hold on. That little guy, we don't talk about him. We don't reference him. Pay no mind to the little guy. If you look at him too long, he might get upset. Garden fork for when you're hungry and you want a little snack while you're gardening, right? Get a little garden fork, maybe? Where's our mallet? Hello, mallet? I don't know where the mallet is right now. We'll just kind of continue on with grabbing the scraper. I'm going to sneeze. Fucking hell, bless me. Ugh. Grab some nails and toss those in there. Grab the radio. We can put that in there for now. Oops. We have space for the screwdriver. I don't know where the mallet is, though. He's just a silly little guy. Don't worry about it. Don't pay any mind. Don't pay any attention. Do not think about it. Do not breathe. Please do not breathe. Where's the mallet? It must have kind of like bumped away somewhere. I'm sure we'll find it after we finish packing away everything else. So let's grab the stool and move this out. We'll grab all the large items. We'll leave that box in there because the mallet I can't imagine is a more than one space item, so we should be able to toss that in the box. Woo! Yeah. Unless it got pushed outside or something, maybe. Oh, there it is. See? Mallet. Perfect. Grab our box and move this out of here. The garage will be finished in no time. We still have a lot of items we need to move from inside, honestly. Even the living room that we started on, there's still, like, couches and chairs and desks. A lot of large items. We're packing up small items for now. Go our tool chest. I wonder, is there a... Can't open the side door. Can't kick it open. No controls for the garage door that I can find. We have lights in here, but that's about it. So we just gotta move everything through the house. It's not like it takes that much longer. I was just seeing if there was a slight shortcut we could take. Tool chest, let's go. I'm so good at packing. I can just toss it from a distance. I wonder how far away I can throw it from. Because I know my toss isn't super strong. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't enough. Gotta get near it. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, we're starting our second layer. The back is filled up. Now we're filling in the rest. What wonderful satisfaction. I like that the step right there on the porch is kind of like dented inwards. Like it has been used. Many people have entered this home. has been loved and appreciated. Can I? Kobe! Uh-oh. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're balling. I almost lost my plastic toolbox. But I made it. I made it. I'm still balling. Grab the whole hose reel. It seems like we are fully emptying the garage for this one, at least. Like, the living room, we kept a few things in there, but the garage, we're like, nope, we're grabbing everything, including the football. Apparently, the basketball doesn't get that sort of treatment. One day we'll grab the basketball. It will be accepted. Not today, though. Grab our watering can. Oops. See, like I said, it's harvest season. Harvesting souls and harvesting plants, because we are a farmer now. It all makes sense. Who would use a watering can except for a farmer? Somebody who has floating plants outside their house on their porch? Perhaps. He has many succulents. Are they my succulents, though, or are they my lovers? I don't know. The gas can. This is great for long nights when you just need a little bit of a drink, but you don't want to refill your water bottle several times in a row. Shoot it. There we go. That does look good. I like seeing the boxes filling in there. Gas. Now finally we'll grab our cooler. And the garage is pretty much packed up aside from the laundry machine if we're going to be taking that. But I know some people when they move leave the laundry and just get a new one for their new place or have one there when they move to it. Woo! Oh, only halfway to level 6. All right. We need more experience now to get our level ups. My amount of intake of jerry can would be good, to be honest. Just a little bit. Sometimes you gotta drink a lot. Sometimes you really just need to hydrate heavily. That's why I got my big old jerry can next to me. Next up is the dining room. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? Time sure passes when you aren't paying attention to the clock. What time is it anyway? It's time to tackle the dining room. You've got some fancy chairs there. Better be careful with those. They look antique. Like they've been here forever. That's fine. We have plenty of options in here. We'd start moving our... I like they have a little bench on it for anybody who doesn't want to sit on the chairs or wants to sit next to each other, perhaps. Let me move my antique chairs. I'll be very gentle with them. Everything will be fine. We're moving the whole dining room. Hydration hero, that's what we are. We play a little guitar here, a little hydration hero out here. Why does your head say bear man when you're clearly not a bear? I actually went over this earlier. It's, oh, wow, my kick is stronger. The fucking shit, okay. Hey there, sorry, bookshelf. You're staying up in that corner for now, okay? Just need you out of the way a little bit. We talked about it a little bit earlier. The bear on the hat is more of a... It is an adjective to describe how I dress as a man rather than a descriptor of the kind of man I am. Because I am not a bear. I am not a twink. I'm not... I'm full on in the middle zone. That's not how moving works. What do you mean? What do you mean, Toki? This is exactly how moving works. We grab our stuff, we move it out of the house, we move it to the truck, we toss it in. Slowly but surely filling it up in here. Ooh. Oh, shit. Bench! There we go. See? We're filling up our truck. I should grab a box while I'm at it so I can start packing up their other stuff in there. But also, hello, Toki. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Pleasure to see you as always. How is it going? Everybody, hold on. I know Toki doesn't like when I do this, but it is for a good cause right now. Toki is currently engaging in a Gamers Outreach. I don't remember the exact, is it Gamers Outreach? Is that the one? Something like that. Streamathon, charity series of streams. So you can feel free to check them out and give them some support, whether you are just watching them when they are streaming, or you can donate if you have some money to do so. It is for a good cause, for the kids. And there are also some wonderful little incentives for those that may donate, if that is of interest to you. Yes, the Spooktacular Streamathon. It's absolutely fantastic so far. She's making some wonderful spooky Halloween arts as well alongside. It's been fantastic. A bear twink? No, no bear twinks here. Just a man. Simply a man. Let's grab my picture of me and my lover, the one that fell off the mantle for no reason earlier. Again, probably just some lingering aftershocks of some sort of earthquake that hit that we didn't happen to notice, you know. Totally normal. Oh! I'm silly. I need to put this in the box. I got distracted. I'm so used to just tossing, like, full furniture into there. I forgot that I could just grab these and put them in the box. The vases. Pack it away. How's Quvar? Why are we moving where to? Not entirely sure. We're getting a little bit of the lore and history behind it through the tasks as they come up. All we know is we're moving out of here. We have pictures of our lover that fell off the mantle and fell off the wall as well for no known reason. It's just probably some silly little simple thing there. They're not helping us move probably because they're at work right now or they're lazy, you know. They just want to spend some time with their friends or something. I don't know. It's fine. I can handle the rest of this on my own. It's no big deal. Is the lover the umbrella? Yes, the lover is the umbrella. Ella, A, under my umbrella, Ella. But I believe it is my lover. I'm not... As somebody who is not actively the person in the game, but is being told who I am in-game, I think it's my lover. Grab the one plate. Grab our radio and took that away. We don't need this sad music. Grab the flowers. There we go, full on. Pack that up. I think we're moving the table, but it doesn't say it right. Oops, sorry, table. It doesn't say it right now, so we'll just continue moving with our chairs. Our antique chairs that seem like they've been here forever. Hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for releasing the bees. Or they divorced you? No, never. Why would I still have paintings of them and pictures of them, portraits of them, if they divorced me? That would be really sad. We're definitely just moving somewhere else, and I'm taking care of business. And I'm keeping their pictures because I love them and they love me, and we're having a happy life together. Gone for a brief moment. Nothing strange happened, right? Nope, nothing at all. We're just moving. We've gotten our next task to clean up the dining room. Be careful with our antique furniture. They look like they've been here forever. Time flies when you're not paying attention. Who knows how much time? Hold on. I think we just grabbed these. This might be everything then. I guess we're not moving the table. The table is too large. Quvar got a lover. Bobber was here earlier when we discovered the lover. I leveled up! I can walk and run faster now. Nice. Look how speedy I am. We're going to get done so quickly. Except for the appearance of the legendary Tokina. Yes, legendary Tokina. Dokio. Be watching from bed, so only listening. Absolutely no worries. It is getting a little late for you. I know you had some adulting you were doing today from what I recall. So hopefully that went well. You can have a nice, relaxing bed time now. Take care. Absolutely no worries. No obligation to chat or chitter. Feel free to listen in, relax, and enjoy the comfy, cozy vibes as we pack away our life. So we can move on to a new home, I mean. I should have grabbed a box. I should have grabbed a full-ass box. Okay, this is not box, but I can grab the microwave. Because right now we are cooking in the kitchen is our task. If there's a place in the house that's full of family memories, it must be the kitchen. I bet thinking about all the meals that were cooked here just fills your mind with the smells of food. This kitchen is packed full of things tucked away in all kinds of places. Empty out those drawers. There we go. Temperature's been nice here lately. Unfortunately, there's still some hot midday moments like right now. That's kind of been where I've been at. It's been getting cooler. It has been cooling off a bit for me, but it is still having a few days here and there where it's actually quite warm. Huh. Interesting thought that surely has no relevance. There was much more silverware in this drawer when I checked it earlier, and now it's down to one set of silverware for one person, perhaps. So it's just, you know, it's one of those silly, funny thoughts that you think of when you're counting the items you have. You're like, oh, well, it used to be 9, now it's 3. Well, funny, haha, for no reason. But yeah, it's still been some warm days out here. And it's getting on the cooler side of things, and I hope it continues to get cooler because I don't enjoy the warmth myself. And hopefully it gets cooler for you, too, so you can nice and relax in the cool temperatures. That says, when you guys go to weddings, do y'all get like a postcard with the details of when you need to arrive and the date when it is? Yeah, save the date. I save the date and an invitation. That is relatively standard fare for weddings. I mean, they can just like tell you on their own, I suppose, if that works for you. But generally, there is a save the date and an invitation of some kind. Man, the house feels so much... Like, as we empty the house out, it feels so much bigger. Because there's, like, so much more space that is not being filled. Except for by that bookshelf that's tucked in the corner. Thought you were talking to yourself again? Hey, it happens. I mean, I don't even blame you, because those are definitely the sort of things I say sometimes in that tone of voice on my own. Oh, I thought that was an exclamation point for a second. It's just the mirrors of the truck. I thought it was the truck going like, exclamation point, there's a quest over here. Oops. A non-native English speaker mixing up the words adulting and adultery. I thought you were engaging in some adultery earlier, you know? A little bit of fun. Yeah, adulting isn't even a proper word, so that doesn't help either. Because then it's like, oh, this is a word, right? Nope, it is not. It's a concept more than anything. Oops. Tuck that away. Just happens to me when I'm trying to get cereal and learn the hard way the dishes haven't been done. I'm taking the final spoon. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes too, where you have more than one person doing it, or just yourself and you get distracted, and you don't realize how much has been used up by that point. Oh, a 3. Perfect. Perfectly filled box. It is always very satisfying when you can fill the box completely like that. Exactly as it needs to be. A full 9 out of 9. And we have so many boxes set up. We were prepared for this. We were so ready to move. Save the date and STD for short. Yep, exactly. STD. Save the date. Red says, yeah, I was going to say it speaks to your skill for coming up with rambos fit for a video game task description. Not boxable? The pan is definitely... Hold on. How is this pan not boxable? Come on. I mean, I know I only have one size of box, but I feel like this would definitely fit in a box. Who packs their pans outside of a box? Who does that? Come on. Dad says, well, me and my aunt's son went and sent out the postcards, but they're missing one key detail, the actual information. Had to go back home and grab the details and go back again and give them their details and apologize for the inconvenience. Oof. Oh, that is both very funny and very troublesome. Like, this coffee machine definitely could have fit in a box. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, I'll toss it in there. It definitely won't crack and break in the back of the van as it gets tossed around. But it does end up in a box in there anyway. It's just a singular solo box, not for transportation. Ka-chow! But I'm glad you were able to figure that out and get it out there without too much difficulty, because that could have definitely been a thing. Can I jump on the counter? I can. Wait, hold on. Kobe! Yeah! Kobe! Yeah, there we go. We're doing it. We can jump on the counters. We're so nimble. Can I get it in from here, though? I think it's going to hit the lamp. Yep, shoot. It's a good thing these are not porcelain mugs. They're actually made of vibranium. Fuck, I threw it too far. Oops. Yeah, because if you had not realized that, there was no extra information on there, that could have been a lot more troublesome. Because then you're left trying to, like, figure it out last minute when everybody's like, we got the information, but we don't have all of it. What's going on? You just got to hope somebody lets you know if you don't realize. Is it theoretically possible to do a no box run? It is not. There are some items that require boxes. There are a few of them that I tried throwing the small photo frame in there, and it bounced back out just like the basketball. You need the boxes for a bunch of small items. Generally store my pens in my prison wallet. I mean, that's a good place for them. It's got plenty of space. See, this frying pan can fit in. Why is the other frying pan so much bigger? The prison wallet is a great place for pens. It's got plenty of space there, and for most people, I think. At least in my experience. That's definitely functional. The pot is not, unfortunately. So let's bring the pot out. We got a candle and a pet bowl that can still fit in our boxes. I think the rest of it is all stuff that has to go in the box itself. Or sorry, indirectly. The other way around. Dying laughing when we got told, yeah, imagine all that at work, and then it's like, nope, not quite there yet. Pet bowls go away. Where's the candle? Oh, a little candle on top of the fridge for some reason. Oh, that's fine. That's everything get packed in here. That might be everything as well. Oh, there's a stool. We need to move a stool still. Ah, Mike Tyson, of course. Pain, but hey, at the end of the day, mistakes happen and it was still saved. Yep. We all make mistakes. It's very common. Which is how we move on from those mistakes, how we correct them. Hello, stool. You're coming with me. Oops. Downside is the smell of the pens when I use them. Oh, you get scratch and sniff pens as well? You know, there used to actually be pens that had, like, smell-o-vision ink, if I recall correctly. I feel like that was a thing that I used to have. Next up, we're clearing out the bathroom. This is going to be good. Talk about time flying by. That didn't take too long. You're almost there. You're almost done. Now all you have to do is box up what's in the bathroom, and you call it a day. Then you can move on. At least you don't have to clean the bathroom. That's DLC. Don't look closely. What a lovely little bathroom. Are we moving all the towels? I don't know for sure. Let's grab the spray bottle for now. We'll package that up. Grab our weight scale. Put that away in there. Soap dispenser should be over here. Grab some mouthwash. Keep ourselves nice and clean. Clean breath for the people. Some cleaning powder. We got flowers in here as well somewhere. Up there. There we go. There we go. Nice full box. Keep on moving. We still have a number of things we need to pack up. I guess the large items are... Oh, and the day is passing. It's getting later in the day. We've been spending a good long day packing things up. Will the carpet open up to reveal the house's heart? What is this, Anatomy? Anatomy was the game was the third game I played in my very first stream. It was a very fun game. Highly recommend it. Not for everybody by any means. Some people have a bit of a struggle with the soundscape of it more than that. Why are there big gouges taken out of the table? Must put a lot of work into that. Joking, of course, this is a normal house. Yeah, totally normal. Definitely. Have you heard about the KSI Twitter stuff? I have no idea what KSI is, so no, I have not. I have no clue what that is. Packed away the laundry basket. That's good. Okay, we are packing a bunch of towels away. Have you played the Pixely game that's just called House? I have not played House yet. I'm vaguely familiar with it. I believe Snakey played it at one point. And it is something that I would like to play, because I was not available for most of Snakey's streams, so I didn't see, like, a lot of it. I know it seems very cool and neat, and I would definitely like to check it out myself at some point. Someday, some way, somehow. I think it would be cool. And a hand cloth. Boxes full of towels. I liked it a lot, yes, yes. It is on my radar, for sure. Along with many, many spooky games. There are so many short little spooky games I have. I'm not planning on playing everything I've ever thought about this spooky season. But there's a few that I definitely want to hit. Some recommendations from Puppy, as well as a few that I've just wanted to play myself. And this was one of them. This was one that immediately when I found it, it was something I wanted to play right away. No, sorry. I accidentally lumped that in with spooky games I wanted to play. This was just a game that I wanted to play. A comfy, cozy game I wanted to play. It has nothing to do with spooky season. It just came out on October 1st, so I definitely wanted to play it now, you know? Like, that's what I meant. It's fun. So many spooks for everyone. Sun is going down. I think with that, we're pretty much done. That was everything, right? We can throw objects farther. Oh, we got even more strength now. Nice. Oh, okay, we're not done yet. There's the sun is setting and the shadows are stretching across the entire yard like reaching fingers. Reaching and grasping and pulling, trying to shroud everything in darkness. As the lights outside get bright enough to push it away for a little while. But this is a really beautiful sunset. The blues and the pinks and the oranges, the yellows. That's really lovely. Apparently we're not done moving yet, though. There's the forgotten bedroom. Yeah, you did it. High fives for everyone. Great job. You're finished. Oh, hold on. You forgot the bedroom. How could you forget the bedroom? Silly. People have to sleep somewhere, right? Go pack up the bedroom, and then you can leave. Yeah, right. Yeah, the bedroom, definitely. Oh, it's for sale. Oh, hey, everything got rearranged in here. Into a new living room where, yeah, this... No, sorry, it didn't get rearranged. This was what it looked like before. I just took the TV out and all the other stuff, but this is how it was arranged before. Oh, and there's the door to the bedroom. Right, yeah. How could I forget the bedroom? This was here the whole time. How silly of me. It's so funny. Like, haha, I forgot the bedroom? Like, come on. Is my closet still here? Yeah, my closet's still good. Let's check our cupboards. Make sure we didn't forget anything in those. Yep, cupboards are good. Yeah, okay. We forgot the bedroom, but we can take care of that now. It's a good thing. We were just a little preoccupied. You know, when you're moving so much stuff, it's really easy. Oh, the aftershocks of the earthquake knocked that stuff over. It's really easy to get distracted and just kind of forget about certain rooms in your house as you're moving, right? Very easy. 24-hour spooky marathon incoming. Not true. No, I don't think I have time for a 24-hour one anytime soon. It's definitely a thought, and portions of the New Year's Eve Palooza turn into a spooky marathon, which I always love. I think that's a really fun time. Oh, do you think there's going to be... Man, I know they've been building on it and making... This is totally non sequitur. They've been building on the breadth and scope of the chapters. I wonder if Chapter 4 of Poppy's Playtime is going to come out this year in time for the New Year's Eve Palooza. So far, every chapter has come out in time for the Palooza, which has been a fantastic little tradition. But I don't know if that'll happen this year. Hopefully, it'll be cool to keep that going. Dad's a short explanation. KSI, known person on YouTube, getting clowned on by fans for throwing on his tantrum about another famous YouTuber opinion. New product keeps getting ratioed every time he opens his mouth. Understood. So just a lot of like silly YouTuber Twitter drama. That makes sense. Thanks for the quick rundown. Everything you just said sounded like it could have been in the game. I love it. Yeah, it is. You can never tell. You never know for sure. Completely unrelated to this game. Did you ever see the movie Monster House? I did! Monster House, it's a girl house. Monster House was a lot of fun. I had a good time with that. I haven't seen it in ages, though. Magbot? Is that like a program or a nuclear launch code book? What books fell off? Tiny Mage! And Magical Cats and You? Oh, these are great books. I love these books. Look at the Magical Cats and You one. Look at that. Can I see the back of it? Okay, nothing on the back. We got Magical Cats and You. Let's put away our Magical Cats and You. That's an important one. And of course, Tiny Mage. How could you forget Tiny Mage? Look at him. He's the tiniest of mages, and he's so strong. I'll pack that away. Put our Magbot book away as well. Got a vinyl record somewhere around here. Oh, up here. Oh, this is my favorite band. They're called a Rock Band, and I love them a lot. Beautiful. What We Rock in the Shadows. You read them so much they just jump out begging to be reread now. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. It's just like that. It's kind of strange. There's like some chromatic aberration around the edges of my site. Just a little odd, but... Oh, hey, my backyard changed too. I mean, it didn't change. Just, I forgot what my backyard, my back patio looked like. Because if you recall, it definitely had the... Here, let me just run out there to kind of show you. Like, the entire time, my back patio was... It was right here. Like, right definitely immediately next to the house. And the sand lot was off to the corner of it. Like, that's what it... That's what it always looked like. Yeah. Yeah, it's, Right. Yeah, we can just, we gotta keep, packing up the house. We're just gonna Just gonna pack up a few more things here. So small and so strong. I'm so small and so strong. You are correct. I should probably leave the radios for last so we can keep listening to that the entire time I'm emptying it out. Oh, my underwear. Oh, spicy. Y'all get to see me put my underwear away. Uh-oh. Look away. Stop looking. You perv. You're looking at my socks? You're looking at my socks right now? Stop it. Hey, those are my socks. They are kind of socksy though, aren't they? Yeah. Oops. Sorry. Hello. Pending median. That is a really interesting name, that you are pending a median. But unfortunately, the median result here is kitchen gun, bang, bang. You're banned. Kitchen gun, ban, ban. Tired after a long day of packing. Yeah, you know, we've been packing for a long time today, and I didn't eat enough, so... Oh, I need a... I didn't pack that very well. We need a full box just for one t-shirt now. Oh well, that's fine. There we go. That's everything. And my lovely bed fit for one person. It's a nice, like, twin-size bed. Because that's all we need. That's all we needed. But yeah, I'm just tired after a long day of packing. I probably didn't eat enough, or maybe I didn't hydrate enough because I packed it all away. And that's why I'm kind of forgetting things, and my eyes are playing tricks on me a little bit. Hey. Bots are flocking in to see it. They want to see it. They want everything. Qvart underwear reveal. Can you believe it? Get his account permanently banned. Best of luck, Dad. Do your work. Oh, the sun is fully setting now. Now we're getting into the... Oh, what a beautiful starscape. It's going to be a lovely evening. What a good time to pack. I mean, I know I thought we were going to be finished packing before the sun fully set, but this works now. What do we got next? Oh, the upstairs bedroom. Woo! Yes, you did it. That's everything on the first floor. What? Now it's time for the upstairs. You didn't forget the upstairs, right? You just go up the stairs. I shouldn't have to explain how houses work. You can start in the main bedroom. Don't look at me like that. This is your house, not my house. Yeah, the upstairs, right. Yeah, we're gonna go upstairs. How could I forget, how could I forget that I nailed everything to the ceiling? Because I thought it'd be a fun aesthetic for my home. I thought people would like that if they came in and saw my living room with everything nailed to the ceiling. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't forget that. Like, it's always been that way. Yeah, we're fine. We're just gonna go to the we're just gonna turn on some lights. Lights are on, okay. I think all our lights are on. Yeah, everything's fine. Right, the upstairs. The stairs. Let's what? Oh, right, the clothesline. How could I forget the clothesline out there? There, we've always put away our clothes on the clothesline. Twitch dealing with it right now. Task name, no worries. Because I can't believe you forgot the upstairs. I know, right? Like, I can't believe it. Like, clearly there's an upstairs. Like, you can see it right there. It's been there the whole time, and I need to sleep after this. This is a long day of moving and packing. It's a good time to get some rest after. After packing up the upstairs. I got a little distracted there. Yeah, the upstairs that we've had. You do have a lover who needs a bed too, after all. Yeah, we have our master bedroom. Yeah, we have our master bedroom up here. Oh, here's the fun This is the fun little bedroom over there with like fun little details, and like we got here's the master bedroom here. Yeah, there's our. Oh right, yeah, I have a kid too. Yeah, I have a kid that we're moving with. Yeah, this is my family. Like, remember, there's me and my lover and my child, right? Remember I mentioned them earlier. Yeah, we talked about that. He's less polygonal than I expected. Yeah, we're just a little pixelated, but the polygonal ones were like our artsy one, kind of an artistic one. We have so much underwear. There's gonna be a lot of underwear packing. Don't get your Goonies in a twist when you see my underwear. Master bathroom as well. Got a bunch of more towels up here, some more flowers. Can we take the toilet with us? No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna take the toilet with us. No, we're gonna pack up the main bedroom. Like, my kid was so cool. They had this really big like Lego spaceship thing that they had, and they loved space. They were huge fans of space. They even had some boxes of documents in their room for some reason. And look, here's a picture of me, I believe, perhaps. Or maybe this is my office. I'm not entirely sure. You know, I'm just kind of forgetting where everything is. Also, I'm fairly certain that is the developer, just to be clear. What does this say? Does it say T less? Maybe? A certificate? Alright, I think this is the main bedroom, so we want to be in here to clean up. Master of bathrooms, I'm running your sinks. Oh, the TV just got knocked all the way over here. Here, just grab some more underwear. Oh, don't look too closely. It's a oh, can you see my underwear go? Yeah, okay, all right. It's a full box of underwear here. This is the undie box. Yeah, we're having a good time. We're having fun out here packing up the main bedroom. Drop a couple more t-shirts in there. We should be good to take this box out. Just head on downstairs. So yeah, we got plenty to take care of. Washing your hands, brushing your teeth. It's like a master of unlocking. But it's a master of bedrooms. You think your bedroom is special? Have you seen mine? Let's just put this down here. Let's take the TV out. This is gonna take a little bit of maneuvering to get it through these doors. It's quite a large TV. My lover and I had a lot of fun memories where we would lie in bed and just enjoy watching a silly little film or some television program that we are very fond of. We have many memories of doing that. I have many memories of my lover. And sometimes my child. Yes, I also have a child. We would get together and we would hang out in the bed and watch like a fun movie like Monster House. Like, we would get together and watch Monster House sometimes. It was one of our favorite films. My child loved watching Monster House. Let's pack away some socks. Oh, should these go on my feet, maybe? No, sorry. We have fun here. We're having a good time. Let's grab a couple more shirts. Let's change the radio station. Showing me you get really clean. Just sit in my toilet because I'll hear you scream. Don't we all do a little screaming on the toilet from time to time? We have so many things to pack. We're doing such a good job with it. Like, aside from that one time I had to tuck a single shirt into a box, we've been doing really fantastic with this. Woo! I haven't really tested how far I can throw things. I can throw things farther. Okay, it's not like significantly farther, but we can throw it farther still. That's helpful. It helps as we have a lot of things to pack up still. In the the master bedroom and the child bedroom. Master of bedrooms, I. What an emotion to feel. There's so many masters. Lamp and radio. Can the lamp fit in a box? It can. Nice. Lamp go in box. Radio go in box. I think that's everything. Everything that I can see, at least. But there's a picture? Oh yeah, it's the big picture. I gotta move the big picture of me and my whole family that I definitely remembered, and woo. I'm not throwing it because I'm throwing them away. We're just moving out, and I'm bringing them with me because I love them and they're a part of my life. And whoosh. There we go. Easy peasy. And hey, we leveled up again. We can pack more stuff in a single box now. I mean, that's nice, but we don't really need that because we just finished... Wait, no, we still need to unpack the child bedroom. Right. So we still need to do that. Bauer says, by the way, as a kid when I saw Monster House advertising Cartoon Network, looking forward to a house full of monsters. Disappointed when there was no monsters by the ending. Yeah. It definitely gave you the impression that there was going to be something like that, but it was a very different one. The house itself was the monster, or was it? The upstairs ensuite. Who's making all these rooms? Is it you? Maybe you just don't want to leave. Maybe you're making more tasks because you can't face the truth. How many bathrooms does a house need? Seriously, this is overkill. You're just making more work for yourself. What do you... That's such a weird way to say that. What do you mean? And why the... It's getting so much darker outside. What do you mean? There's just the main bathroom. It's not like it's that much. It's just the main bathroom. Nothing's getting made. This was here. This was here and it's been here. I thought they'd go inside. There'd be goblins and ghouls. It's a house of monsters. But it was not. You were lied to. You were played. They used you. Spray bottle. Got our towels put away. Got a mouthwash. We're doing good. It's so much quieter up there without the radio on. Like, did they add another radio somewhere? Looks like there's music down here, but I thought we got rid of all the radios. Oh! Aurora Borealis. Localized entirely around our house. At this time of day, this time of year. Look, you can see it. It's beautiful. Man, life is good. You know, it was worth it having to pack boxes all day. It was worth it forgetting about the master bedroom and needing to be here late into the evening, because with that we got to be able to see the beautiful northern lights. Isn't that lovely? The Aurora Borealis. Why is the voice in your head implying that you're insane? That's silly. No, I'm not doing anything. I'm packing away my house, and I'm just, I just forgot a couple things. It's not an indictment of my memory abilities or my mental state right now. It's just that I forgot some stuff. People forget things. It happens. Like, sometimes you just forget the upstairs. Like, come on. Like, it happens to you too, right? It's not just me. Cleaning powder. I believe that's everything in here, so let's grab this. See, we're almost done. We have, one more room to go. If we really wanted to, we can move some of the large items, but we can wait and have somebody else take care of that. It's gonna be fine. Skyrim is gorgeous this time of year. Perfect time to advertise my YouTube channel, where I'm uploading current VODs of me playing Skyrim from back in the day. If that is of interest to you. Oh, I don't need this. I need the laundry basket. One last item, and then we'll be done. Sorry. I said we'll be done. We still have the other bedroom upstairs. There's another bedroom we gotta take care of. But first, we just need to finish off this, grab the laundry basket. Last thing we need from this bedroom, and we'll be good to go there. We're nearly done. Just one more. Woo! See? The upstairs hobby room. Okay, so sorry, that wasn't my kids' room. That was my hobby room. That was where I indulged in my hobbies, like model kits and computer stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's my hobby room. My kids' room is downstairs, probably. That makes more sense. Yeah. So here's my hobby room. Completely forgot about that, but it was subliminal messaging. No, it makes sense. It just works. Buy my merch. I have no merch. Someday I might, but that day is not today. If you want QuvarTV merch, let me know what you want and when, and maybe someday you'll get it. But currently, you will not. Pack away all our clothes. Sometimes you need some spare clothes in the hobby room just in case you hobby yourself too hard and get all sweaty and nasty and stanky. You goo it up a little bit. Balls desk toy. Hey, Balls. Let's go. Oh, took away my little space shuttle here. There we go. A nice box for my hobby room. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're getting out of here soon. Don't worry. It's getting dark outside, but we can handle this. We got plenty of lights. Lump socks. What, with the lump face on them? Now, see, I feel like if the lump face were on socks, you could definitely go with, like, fitting the whole thing on it. But I feel like having the entire face be the socks would be the ideal way to do that. So it's just, like, mismatched eyes and a lot of skin and flesh. The spaceship can't be boxed. Yeah, that's fine. We got a puzzle cube over here we can put in our box. A gyro desk toy. Our computer things from over here. We got a calculator. Fun hobby calculator. You like doing math? You like doing math for fun? Yeah, let's get a little bit of math in here, right? Desk lamp. We don't need lights that much. My certificate. And the radio. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, put that away. Nearly done up here. Just gotta grab our spaceship. Maybe our chair. Maybe our monitor. Spaceship fan monitor. So a couple things we can't put into boxes. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Oh, that's my artistic painting. That's my picture of Alan Wake from Alan Wake 2. I really like him as my dark period. I think we're taking our gaming chair as well. I just love Alan Wake 2 so much. I need a picture of it. He's like family to me. Barbara says, wouldn't it be funny if you keep manifesting radios into existence because the silence reminds you that you're alone? That'd be so funny. Imagine if silence was like that crippling to your psyche because like your house used to be full of laughter and love and like voices throughout all of it, but now it's like totally empty and you're making it more empty by taking everything out of it because you need to move on, but also you don't want to. Like, what? Sorry. Oh, I never actually read the upstairs hobby room one. Okay, great job. Let's keep this energy going. Now you've got this office, room, hobby area. Nothing says dedication to a hobby like a room just for doing your hobby. Do a hobby long enough and you might want to earn some money at it, but don't. Nothing will make you hate a hobby more than turning it into work. That's not incorrect. A lot of people say do what you love when you work a day in your life, but there's a lot of people who do that and realize that it ends up adding on a lot of extra pressure and a lot of like stressors that you wouldn't normally have when you're engaging in something you love, because now it is something you need to do. It's something you need to do well in order to get paid for it, so it can be very difficult in that sense. Like, it'll definitely be more fulfilling and satisfying than working a dead-end factory job. But there's an argument to be made that you don't want to make the things that bring you joy into your work, because then you don't have that joy anymore. Or at least not in the same way. I'm not saying the level. We're only taking one box of documents because we don't need the other ones. That has all the important documents in it. And finally, grab our computer. We're a gamer. Look at our gaming computer. Hold on, look at this. It's got blue streaks. You know it's going to go fast. This is for real gamers. Gotta get lucky to get paid for doing what you love and still love it. It's not impossible. It's definitely not impossible, but it can be difficult for sure. Oh, okay, we're not done yet. There's the upstairs bathroom. Do you know how hard it is to just be here with you while you do this over and over again? I've lost track. It's so hard to be witty and cheerful when you won't let me go. Just let me rest. Fine. You want something to do? Go clean up the upstairs bathroom. It's like the downstairs bathroom, but upstairs. Oh, so it's the upstairs bathroom. It's not the master bathroom, because we emptied the master bathroom out. It's the upstairs bathroom. It's different. Yeah, we forgot about that. We forgot that there was the upstairs bathroom. See, it was right over here. That was weird, that door shut. Must have been a draft. Oh, yeah. You know, you walk into a room and you just have your fond memories of your child, that you remember them, and because I've always remembered my baby child. And look, they have their legally distinct Funko Pops, like the Viking and the Cowgirl. They got a little dragon rider there, and the dragon that it rides, a little broom rider, a space fighter, a goblin. We got a little goblin down here, a knight, goblin slayer. Don't show that to your kids, am I right, gamers? Yes, I remember. My child is with my lover right now. They're out off resting while I do some extra work. And wow, these shadows of this fan really extend into infinity, huh? They're like long stretching fingers of darkness. It's haha. So funny. Speaking of funny, who is a little numpty? That's right, Ash. You're a little numpty. You're a numpty and a rutabaga and a rube. And I can't believe you would be so cruel as to roll on in here as I'm having fond memories of my child and my lover that I've remembered this entire time and haven't forgotten once, and definitely am moving with. But I would not move with you, because you can't move. You are a stationary object. I'm objectifying you right now in my response. How dare you spend an exorbitant amount of points just to call me cute? You're not wrong. I'm pretty fucking adorable and pretty precious. Like, I'm really sweet and cute and fun. And look, there's a shark. A big old shark. Big shark. And a little fish. I'm fucking adorable. You're right. This is the master bedroom. Yeah, the door to the master bedroom was over here before. And there was the closet and the master bathroom, but there's the upstairs bathroom, which is over here, because this is the hobby room, right? Yeah. Yeah, this was the layout. This was the layout for sure. Real facts. Infants are all super scary because I felt like it. You have a hard time taking compliments. I've gotten better at it. I've gotten a lot better. Oh yeah, see, there's us, there's me and my family, because I have myself and my lover and our 2 children and our 1 infant child. Yeah, we had the 3 kids. Remember? I remember we had 3 children. Yeah, and one of them was a baby. Right. Thank you for greeting each other as well. It's very cute of you. Let's just pack up the master bedroom here. Or not the master bedroom, the upstairs bathroom. Because sorry, my brain's getting a little twisted, I think. But we don't get it twisted. We just gotta clean up a little bit more, a couple more towels, and then we gotta clean up the baby's room, and then we'll be done. Then it will all be over. Man, I must have been really tired today. I just totally forgot how Oop. Sorry, those flowers are too big to fit in there. That's what that was. Because the flowers take 3 space, and I only had 2. But yeah, I must have been really tired to forget so many rooms. Like, the entire upstairs, I just totally forgot to pack that up. Like, it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. that I would forget something like that. Bart says, hey, I have an even funnier joke. Even if the living room furniture being on the ceiling represents your life being turned upside down after a recent event that completely destroyed all happiness in your life. Haha, can you believe it? Like, everything's upside down. Like, the living room, like, where I would live or, like, have a sensation of living. Like, it's just really funny, you know? Yeah. We're still moving. Yep. We forgot a few rooms. We forgot the downstairs bedroom, and we forgot the entire upstairs, honestly. We forgot the upstairs bathroom. We forgot the upstairs master bedroom, the hobby room, the child's room we forgot, the baby's room. We're working really hard, and it's really easy to forget floors and rooms. So we just have a little bit more to do, and we'll be okay. We're almost there. We got a spray bottle we need. Where's the spray bottle at? Oh, down here in the corner. Got it. Spray bottle. Yeah. Pack it. Get in their home. What about the rumpus room? The rumpus room, it depends on what kind of rumpus you're getting into. Because a couple of the rooms we've cleaned up could be considered a rumpus room. Whee! And finally, the laundry basket. But I don't think there's been a specific rumpus room. Like, you could get rumpus in the living room, which is... I forgot earlier I nailed all of my furniture to the ceiling, which is why we couldn't take it out of the house, because it was nailed up there. But that could be a rumpus room. The hobby room, in theory, could be a rumpus room. You know, the garage, if you really want to get rumpusy. Oh, come on, laundry basket. Let's go. All right, what do we got next? The upstairs nursery. Yep, we knew this. We knew the upstairs nursery needed to be taken care of. I've lost track of what we're doing. Or have you lost track? I forget if I'm giving you the jobs or just keeping track. Either way, there's a nursery upstairs that needs packing up. It's a pretty little room for a pretty little child. Pretty little child. So pretty. So very, very little. They're such a small child. Full of so much life and laughter. We can pack their fish. Pack up a picture of the child. Sorry, my tone again. Sorry. Pack up the lamp. We're gonna pack up the dragon toy. Oh, the Viking and the knight and the castle and the spaceship and a couple other things. The cowgirl all kind of disappeared a little bit. But we still have the goblin. See, we got our fun little goblin. Look at them. Look at them. They're fun little goblin. Isn't that nice? Pack them away. How about another joke, Murray? What you got? You aren't mixing rumpus and goo, right? Catastrophic results. If you get goo all over your rumpus, there's going to be a mess there. There's going to be a problem. You don't want to gum up your rumpus. Then it'll become a gumpus, and that'll be a totally different thing. Shark! But our house is getting... Or not our house. Our van is getting pretty nice and full here. Like, we don't have a whole lot of room in there, which is good, because we don't have a whole lot of things left to pack. So it's working out very well that we are nearly full in the truck, while we are also nearly full in or nearly emptying in the house. So we just gotta move the rocking chair, where I used to carry my baby child and rock with them as we looked out the window. It was a fun time that we enjoyed together. Got a couple more toys we gotta pack away in this box. It's all put away except for the radio, which I should be able to fit in here. Ready to go in. My gumpus room. The room where I can get all kind of gum. Gumpus. And then one box of documents, and then we'll be all done. We'll have packed up pretty much everything. There's a couple large items we don't really need, but we got everything that matters primarily. So let's go in here, grab this box of documents, and with this, we'll be all ready to finally head out. It's late in the evening. We've worked very hard. We've packed everything up. What do you get when you cross a bottle of ketchup with a bottle of mustard? Mustup? Ketchup? I'm not sure. A tasty condiment that works great for a lot of burgers. Basic burgers. Ketchup and mustard in one bottle and an empty bottle. Hey, you're not wrong. This is true. But that would also rely on the fact that your ketchup and mustard were only half full, because the bottle being empty would require there to be an absence of materials. So either you're dumping some of it out, or they were half full when you emptied them. Am I overthinking this? I don't think so. All right, so... Oh, the upstairs hallway. Sure, yeah, there's a couple things in the upstairs hallway we can take out. We have our paintings and pictures of Alan Wake. We gotta get those taken care of. Because we love Alan Wake. We want to make sure that he is being well taken care of. Wow, you're almost done. I really mean it this time. It's just the hallway. A few pictures on the wall, and then, wow, you just get in that van and drive away. I can't believe you're leaving. After all the things we've been through together. Is that a baby crying? Do you hear that? It sounds like a baby is crying upstairs. Is it your baby? Weren't we just in the nursery? Is the nursery for a baby on the way? Or a baby on the way out? Either way, the baby sounds unhappy. Yeah, so, we need to, we're gonna hold off on packing up the upstairs hallway because there's a baby. We gotta go. The baby was here. Yeah, my lover left with the other children, but the baby was here. Oh God, we must have had a power outage. And get the flashlight. Did you turn off the lights? I didn't. I mean it. I wouldn't do that just to keep you here. Give you a side quest to keep you distracted. Not me. Hey, it's an old house. These things happen sometimes. You better get the flashlight over there. Trust me. I lost my sense of humor in the divorce. Or was that you? Did the baby have it? Was it for the child? Well, let's just grab our flashlight. Hey, we leveled up. We've unlocked a flashlight. Nice. So the flashlight is what the one was for. So I'm just going to say... I just got an achievement that said... You spooked a ghost? That's a very unusual achievement to get. I don't... Like, that's a silly one. Like, why would there be an achievement for that? And wow, there must be, like, mice in the walls or something, because I can hear them whispering. What an unfortunate time for the earthquake to have a delayed effect on the power lines. Yeah, it's... Basement electrical box. Yeah, that's what we need. The light is playing tricks on me. There's a... it almost looks like there's shadows around or something. That's crazy. Basement electrical box. It's dark. You never know what comes out in the dark. You ever lie awake in the dark? Just there with your thoughts? Just the two of you in the black of night. Lying to each other. Fine, look. There's an electrical panel in the basement, and you should be able to switch the main breaker back on. It's not the first time this has happened. Thank you, Loco, for the... They call it hydration, not low hydration. Drink. Thank you. The lights are spooky. Hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. You're popping in at a bit of an awkward time because we've been moving our house and we just kept forgetting things. Like we forgot the back room and we forgot the entire upstairs and we forgot our child and but now we think we've remembered a lot of that. We've taken care of packing it and now the lights went out and we just need to go turn the lights back on and like the shadows sometimes look a little weird. It's nothing to worry about. We just need to go to the basement. The basement has always been uh um yeah, you know, sometimes your doors they open up into the void. It happens to the best of us, you know. And it's okay. It's just because the porch light's not on anymore. So because the porch light is not on, it makes it look like there's nothing and the world around me is crumbling and falling apart and disappearing, but that's not it's just see, I just moved everything. I've just moved everything and that's why it looks like this, because it's not everything's not falling apart. Everything's fine. We just forgot about the basement too. If we go down to the basement, we got our vacuum cleaner, bunch of documents, and fucking shit. So sorry. You know, I forgot that I kept the shelves over that way, and the basement extends over this direction. Our basement has a lot of hallways in it. It's a very large basement. Our house was actually sold to us with the promise that the basement had a lot of room. It's a very spacious basement, so you can keep a lot of things down there, like your spare toilets. And your spare basketball hoops. Like there's a lot to be done down here. We got here's our rumpus room. It was in the basement. We got our man cave. With the jukebox that it starts playing music when you get closer. Achieve. Yeah, you got our motivational posters that we love. We play darts sometimes. We just gotta... Oh. That's just a mannequin. It's one of those dress mannequins that you put dresses on and... Look at this cool poster. RPGs. We're fighting the spiders. I can hear everybody talking upstairs. That's strange. Oh no, sorry. We're entering the the hospital portion of our basement. Can I? Cause our home comes with a little hospital in the basement. Polygon, magazine, the police, profits. Our receptionist, we get some candies. Oh, somebody put a whoopee cushion on the chair. That's very funny, right? Like, a little whoopee cushion. It does say loading game still. I wonder if the game is kind of breaking. We'll find out. Wouldn't it be funny if everything you achieved was taken from you and so you manifested a false image of a house where nothing is wrong? Like, that'd be really funny if, like, everything from my life actually means nothing to me anymore. Because either I lost it through circumstance or something. But look, like, that's a really cute little aquarium. It's got a gate in it. We could pull the fire alarm, maybe. That'd be so funny if we did that. Everything's out of order. HR department. Oh, look, it's the cowgirl. Yeah, the cowgirl was always in the HR department. It had nothing to do with my child's room. It was here. Get back to work. Produce. We work very hard. Okay, it's not a hospital. I thought it was a hospital. It's just an office. It's an office, you know, where we work a lot. Stocks, profits, yearly quota. There's the spaceship. See, everything here is just a part of our office. Our certificate, the puzzle cube, the picture of the baby. There's a hallway over that direction. Working for your basement sure seems convenient. Yeah, it's like working from home. That guy looks angry. Get back to work. Sandwich! That's really funny, actually. one of the paintings of like the cat hanging from the tree. It's usually like hang in there, but it's a cat hanging from a tree. It says get back to work. I find that really funny, actually. And those donuts look delicious. I'd love some donuts. Well, let's turn around a little bit. We got this hallway down here. It's very... Yeah, this hallway leads... Back here? No, that's a layout that makes sense. No, that's a building layout that makes a lot of sense. Impossible space, more like impossible to face my traumas. Look, we can play beer pong in my frat house. Yeah, this isn't an office. This is a frat house. This is where we hung out with the boys. Me and the boys, we made some noise. We got our long bathroom. Just extends. Yeah, this is where we worked, see? I need the donuts or the poster. See, it all loops together in a way that makes total sense. Got a lot more stuff to pack up than you realize. Yeah, I gotta pack up my whole basement. I got all my beanbag chairs. How can I go anywhere without my beanbag chairs? And my storage here. Got my ice cream machine. Oh, cake! Birthday cake! It was a birthday party! I got my factory bird. Wait, hold on. Can I play this? I cannot play factory bird. Oh, somebody put the stapler in the Jell-O. Oh, classic prank. Oh, we got a cactuar here. A vending machine. Yeah, that's fine. Foosball table is not being left behind. We cannot leave the foosball table behind. No way. That's definitely coming with us. Our director's office. Stocks are up. Profits are down. Yearly quotas are also up. Oh, we can make movies? Oh, for our little advertisement campaigns that we had. We had our little green screen. There's all our toys. Yeah, this is how this works. Look, we got a little guy's legs, little robot legs. Do I work in like a game studio maybe? Increase company profits. Because there's a lot of like aesthetics around here. More coffee and donuts. Man, this is... My house is really so much bigger than I thought it was. It's so large. And the offices kind of extend forever. Until you get into the hallway. Which, the hallway doesn't extend forever. This... Taking notes. Is this the hospital room? What if you make a game called Moving Houses? Now, that'd be kind of cool. If I use my studio to, like, make something to... Like, think about moving houses. We got an elevator here. Okay, can't go in the elevator. Oh, shit's locked. Where's my basement electrical box? It's got to be around here somewhere. Maybe down this hallway? And down this hallway? Yeah, these hallways make sense. This is the hospital room covered in blood. That's fine. I'm sure hospitals are always covered in blood. Well, let's go through the door behind. Yeah, just go into another cozy hallway. Oh, do you remember? Do you remember the funeral? The aurora borealis did not shine so bright on that night. We walk through the trees, through the valley. It happens sometimes, no big deal. It happens to all of us. Eventually. It will always happen. Like, imagine if we were walking to a funeral right now. If we were trying to find an entrance into the cemetery. We couldn't find a way in. Except we did. There's so many paths. I forgot to mention that my basement office / hospital definitely has an exit out to my larger backyard, which features a cemetery. Just a fun little place where we can hang out and remember. Can't open the mausoleum. What's glowing? Oh, flowers. We can, we can't package the flowers. It's the backer yard. Yeah, we have the backyard. This is the backer yard. Further back. I wonder if the task was supposed to change at some point. Because it feels like the basement electrical box is no longer necessarily my primary goal. But I suppose we'll see. Grab some flowers to help move those. Pack those up. Some more flowers over here, perhaps? Oh no, it's my rocking chair. Which is a fun, fond memory that we don't need anymore. It's still in my brain, I think. Good luck finding those trees in the boxes. You know what? Those will probably have to go directly into the moving truck. I probably need to grab them directly, and it'll be a lot of work to get them through all those hallways, twisting and turning and rotating them. It's a good thing I'm so strong, and I can lift things without much difficulty most of the time. Oh, there's another item. Another item to grab. Man, all these shadows it's crazy how shadowy it is out here. Oh, it's a painting of me and my lover. Okay. There's a lot more that's happening now. Nor do you don't want to move. There's so much stuff to bring. Yeah, that's the main reason I don't want to move. Is like it's just so much work. But it's work that's worthwhile. And I need to. Sorry, I was trying to sneak up on the ghost. Oh, the crib. With its little mobile? Yay. Oh. It's a skeleton. I think it's a little place we can plant all the items we've grabbed. All the memories. It opens up the mausoleum. Is this where the electrical box is? Oh! I fell. Oh, we unlocked crouch. We leveled up and unlocked crouch now. So we can go through tight holes. I do feel like the tasks might have been intended to change at some point. Let's try. I don't know if I want to restart current task, because I'm curious if it's supposed to be changing. I don't know for sure. You can't keep restarting. You must move forward. But what if we just restarted the current task instead? What if we just hit... Oh. I'm in the current task. Let's try saving and quitting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, all right. We're moving houses. Everything's fine. Happy boxes. Okay, we are still just working on our electrical box. We gotta crouch low to crawl through these tight corridors. It's a slow walk to find that basement electrical box, but surely we're nearly there. See, it's right there, yeah. Okay, yeah, see that we're always heading towards this point. It just makes sense. This is just, you know, it's my silly basement with my backyard and everything. Yeah, okay. All right, let's pull some switches. There we go. Yeah, see, everything's back on. We're fine. Totally normal. I mean, have you found an electrical box? Clearly not. There it is. Nothing's wrong. See, we completed our task. It's all fine. Back up to the upstairs hallway. We need to get those paintings. It's the same task we had before the baby started crying. You're almost done. I really mean it. Just the hallway. A few pictures on the wall. Huh, my basement. Or my garage seems smaller. It's a little strange, but that's fine. We can work with this. Living room is the same as it always has been. Same with the closet. Yeah, everything's good. We're good. We just need to grab a box again so we can go package the stuff upstairs. Checking our backyard. And the shed. Yeah, everything's fine back here. Everything's A-okay. Even if the garage always looks, you know, the garage always looks different when you look at it from inside. Or from outside. And, you know. Same with the, like, yeah, this window, you can't, it's funny optical illusion. You can't actually see the extra bedroom when you look through the window. It just, like, makes it look like you're looking directly into the dining room. But yeah, we're just going to gather up our couple paintings. And we're going to move on out. Yeah, there's never a bathroom here. It's always to the basement. And the lights in the nursery are still red because we changed them out so that when it was dark, it was easier on the eyes, you know? Oh, and my hobby room? Yeah, I nailed everything to the ceiling in there as well. You just don't remember me doing that earlier. But I did. So let's grab our abstract art and our Alan Wake painting. We got those two. There's just the big old painting back there we'll need to grab. And with that, we are almost done. Can't believe you're leaving after all the things we've been through together. Yeah, like, you know, you go through a lot with your house, but you can't really tie yourself to the house in that way. Oh, the table fell. That's silly. What a silly table. I must not have nailed it down correctly. You need to eventually kind of move on. There are other parts of life. Quite a hobby. It's a nightlight. Yeah, it's a nice nightlight. You know, just like they use in mines. The red lights are good for the eyes. All done. Oh, so, wait, sorry. I forgot the attic. You don't really want to go, do you? You want to leave this? This is your home. You can't leave here. Your memories are here. You are here. This place is you. How much of your soul is in the walls? Without you, this isn't a home. It's just a house. Just dumb wood and plaster. Okay. You really want to leave? Really? Okay. Go get it then. We have to go pick up the urn from the attic as the sun rises and we've been moving houses all night long. See, everything's fine. Everything is normal. Down here, in my garage, my basement's fine and normal. Now we just need to go grab the funny haha urn. Oh, my shed moved somewhere. Yeah, we're just gonna go up to the attic. Thought there was a hospital and office and backyard down there. Probably just mixing up with another house. Yeah, you know, sometimes when you visit enough houses, you kind of start to mix them together in your brain. It's a very common thing. It happens to all of us. Right, yeah, the attic was, the attic was just over here. It was just a stairway that led to the attic, where you can grab the urn. I know it seems like you're climbing up a lot of stairs, but it's we have a tower attic for fun. See, it's fine. Did I say we have a tower attic? I meant that the house has only always been an attic. There's never been anything but the attic. And the urn. Now my tasks are moving on. Fine. Go. Leave! See if I care. Just get out. Get out of my sight. You can't, can you? Get out. Go! Get out! See how far you get. Get out! You need me! Get out! I need you! Get out! Please stay! We just gotta leave the attic and my funny haha upstairs upside down bathroom, and the hobby room is there. The nursery is empty. You know, sometimes you just nail everything upside down because you think it's funny or on the walls. It's a fun little adventure we can all go on together. I'm getting pushed by the fan. This happens when you put the fan on the wall or floor. Yep. That's exactly where that was before as well. All of this is where I imagined it to be. My living room is a little messy. I have my whirling dervish of... Okay, so yeah, there's my whirling dervish of living room supplies. There's the door outside. I can't get through here because these... I accidentally blocked off this way with the living room supplies, so we gotta go this way, and it, No, that's normal. We just need to go down my infinite hallway. Sorry, I think you didn't do all of this. No, this is normal. Just kidding, I just want to freak you out. Yeah, it's so funny. Do you ever feel like the light is leaving your life? And like everything just stretches into infinity? And nothing will ever be the same? Or be okay again? And it's just this forever? Wow. It's fucking windy outside. It's fucking windy. This is my funny haha infinite hallway. We thought it'd be fun to add into our house. Hello, Snowflake. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you had a wonderful week. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Welcome to moving houses. We're moving on. We're moving out. Everything's fine. Nothing is strange or abstract or unusual. Alone in a hallway with no doors and no rooms. Yeah, it's very normal. See, we're almost getting to the end of the infinite hallway. You thought the infinite hallway was actually infinite? That's so silly. Like, that's impossible. It definitely wouldn't be actually infinite. It's just a long hallway. It's fine. See, we're almost there. And the colors are coming back and everything's good. Everything's fine. There's our whirling dervish. There's our funny little garage. We can like ring around the rosy, a pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes, we all leave town. Yeah. We've moved everything. I'm doing good. That is wonderful here. I'm very glad to hear you're doing well. Glad to hear you're having a wonderful day so far. This is a blessing. Snowflake. Do not mind the gif. Do not mind the sound. Do not mind the 2 times turtle sex. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Thank you for enrolling all these good beans into the QuvarTV, but harder this time with money. You're incredibly sweet. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's holy shit. Thank you so much. I appreciate it sincerely and dearly. This is so kind of you, and a blessing to these people who now have the full breadth of the Quvar emotes. So congratulations to Marquisa, Yori, the person who did my Fields of Mystery artwork. They got one. Burnt Cookie got one. Congratulations to Burnt Cookie. Comey, Blue the Hood, and Sweet Dog got one too. Nice. Some wonderful names there. All have the options to engage with the Quvar emotes. Thank you very, very much, Snowflake. You are so sweet. You're so sweet and so giving, and that means a lot to me. I appreciate it. You do not need to, but it does mean a lot, and I do appreciate the support. Thank you very much. The basketball is still not allowed, I think. Thank you for the hearts and the tail wags. It's a good thing you had a hallway leading past that spot you blocked off. Yeah, I had an infinite hallway set up just in case. Thank you for the hearts. Let us now... We're moving on. Yeah, we're moving.
I'm all packed, it's time to move away. This was never a place I could stay. The walls are clean, the carpet is so bare. I'm ready to go anywhere. I'm moving up. I'm moving on.
I'm moving houses. Moving houses.
It's going great. I'm packing up.
That street just laugh at me?
I'm packing in.
I swear that street just said ha ha ha.
More boxes.
More boxes.
For me to pack away. Moving on, it's great to leave this place. Never thought I could change my fate. The box is full, so neatly tucked away. All stacked up in the driveway.
Moving houses, moving houses, moving boxes, moving houses, moving boxes, on more boxes, on more boxes, pack away. That's a fantastic song. Moving houses, moving houses, moving houses. It's not over. It's never over. You think you can move on? Moving houses, get away.
Everything is put into its place. Things have always seemed to go that way. This house has seen all that I have been through. Its walls and rooms seem to shift and move. I'm moving.
Additional game feel, more like additional game feels. Can you believe it? I thought the sun was going down again already. No, not yet. Moving houses.
I'm good. I'm packing up.
I'm packing in. Yeah, the street is just laughing at me. The other one says something different though. One says ha ha ha, the other one says something else.
It's not sad to finally leave this place.
It's not.
Start from the things that I had to face. I'm done again. I can move on from here. Can't escape these sinking fears because I'm
Moving houses, moving houses, moving houses. Megan Fox is in the special thanks. Wait, was she? Did I miss that?
I guess it's my time.
Moving houses. In memory of John Little. I didn't want this. Oh,
But I don't have a choice.
oh, the ghosts are rising up. I didn't have a choice.
It's not my home. There's no one else here. No one else here. I just can't seem to leave. I'm always here. I've always been. There is no escape. No escape. Always been here. Always been. Always be here.
Sold! Welcome home. Well, that gave me some chills as we turned the corner back into the house with the sold sign. That was good. That was solid. And look, it's sold now. That was a very beautiful, fun little game. Some nice spooky little elements to it. The ending was fantastic. I love the song and how it continues on and on. I know he had originally said like Too Many Cooks was an inspiration for him, and they absolutely nailed that with a catchy song that is also unsettling. And it's also, I saw about there that this game was made almost as a sort of like, is that in memory of? It's kind of a tribute to the developer's brother who I believe passed away. And this was his way of like moving on and sharing that story with people in some ways. And it's really beautiful, and I teared up a little bit during that. I'm really curious what the rest of this is, though. Just from the name that I needed to be here for the stream. I'm super happy I woke up the exact time I did. You're here just in time for it. That was a great, solid ending to that. That was really good. Through the story, the way that the tasks kind of like worked through that, and the slight, subtle shifts. It was a slow burn there. Really beautiful. Really, really beautiful game. Absolutely had a great time with this. Thank you for giving so many subs. Thank you, Lionheart, for thanking Snowflake for the subs. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for the applause, Violet. Thank you for the claps, Puppy. Let's go to the cut content. Okay, so they cut something from the basement, it looks like. This is an early version of the basement section. Originally, it was supposed to be a part of the game where you went deeper and deeper underground. Eventually, the basement was redesigned to be what it is in the full game. But this section was saved to share with players who finished the game. Enjoy. I knew that was going to happen. It happened before. Why did it get me again? Thankfully, my house isn't possessed. I don't think I'll have this problem when I move one day. Probably not. Very hopefully not. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I walked right into that one. Okay, let's see what the original concept was for going deeper and deeper. Oh, that's blocked off. Get back to work. Pretty much the same so far. Jukebox go on. Oh, there we go. Down, down. So yeah, it was originally not the office into the hospital. It was originally, at least for a portion of it, just going deeper into the earth. Fuck you. To really lock in that concept of impossible space where it's like, yeah, this is not how this should work. This place is not this large. Wait. Where am I? Here we go. Okay. I got flip turned upside down. I love impossible space, honestly. So the looping, twisting hallways and the infinite hallway All of this was very cool. I had a great... There we go. Everything's fine. You can't leave? I don't know. I almost left, didn't I? Shit. Like, the clunking, clanking noise and the way it moves is, like, perfectly suited for jump scares. Robert says, I know the idea is that your character can't move on, but I like that in terms of the actual events we see. You don't know if it's the house that kept you from leaving or if you chose for the house to keep you from leaving. Yeah, the whole sequence of events is the house and or your mind and or a spirit basically telling you you cannot leave, you're not allowed to, you can't move on, I dare you to move on, why don't you try to, don't leave. And it's like, is this just your internal monologue? Is this an actually, like, haunted house? Is it... I can't crouch that low. Is it your psychology, like your psychosis that's going on? Are you just actually having trouble moving on? This is a metaphysical representation of that. Is it real life events? It leaves it open to interpretation, where I'm sure there's an intended interpretation, and all of them are valid, and all carry their own little spooky elements to them. Like, it's a very neat little package they put together. One thing I also like about it is the packing up minigame isn't just like an afterthought. Like, they make that a felt part of it, where you are continuing to pack things up, and it is kind of satisfying still to get them all packed up and put them away. Employee of the month. Okay, so we go down, and in going down, we eventually hit the office. So yeah, it's not just it's a spooky game. It is a packing simulator with a spooky game on top of it. A cute spook. Where are we going? I'm getting turned upside down. Just like my entire house and my entire life. Moving houses, moving houses. More and more boxes. There's more boxes. Rats! Rats! Ah! Definitely glad they went with what's in the final game. This is cool to see. I think the final game definitely works very well. But this is a neat concept as well. And it's cool to see their iterations on it. Because, like, they put the work in for it and then just decided not to go for it. So I think it's really cool. They're like, you know what? The work was already done. Let's just add it in as a little, like, Easter egg content thing. That's a fun way to do that. Hello? This reminds me a lot of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, too. With, like, the shading and tone of the walls and the endless halls. Oh, it's an exit. It's a little radioactive, but it's still an exit. I gotta crouch to go down these stairs? Oh, man. Stairs you have to crouch to go down just sounds terrible. We gotta find the exit. More rats? Why are they staring at me? What do they want? I'll kick you. I can't kick while I'm crouched. Claustrophobia enthusiast. For all the people who want to enjoy a little claustrophobia. For fun. The walls are closing in. Oh. Rats. Can I just turn the... Okay, I can turn the flashlight off. There's no reason you would want to do that, but it is an option. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, hold on. Is it the way the rats came from, then? Makes me uncomfortable. I'm not the one playing. It's just everything's getting smaller and tighter. More narrow. You can only move so quickly now. They are doing a good job of that. Okay, that does go around this corner here. The rat's staring at me still. It's always when I'm crawling through the vents. They split up. I'm going to say it's this way. The longer haul. We're in it for the long haul. Get it? The longer haul seems like the more likely path. Hello, Chugging Ton. Ton or Ton, either way. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just engaging with some comfy, cozy packing time. I hope you're doing well. Pleasure to see you. Thanks for rolling in. Have you streamed The Long Drive? I have not streamed The Long Drive. The Long Drive is a game that is on my radar. It's one that I think would be kind of neat, and I would like to check it out at some point because it sounds fun. Use the breaker to exit the level. Congratulations, you've finished the original basement cut content. We hope you enjoy this look at the game in an earlier state of development. Nice. And lastly, we have extra packing. Play the game with even more things to pack. So I wonder, I presume this is like the game, but just expanded on the packing side of things. There's like a lot more to be packed up, so if you really enjoyed packing things up and you want to be like, yeah, it is Power Wash Simulator, but for packing. Enjoyed the rats in this edition of the basement. Get some nice rat time. Move through the tutorial. What a beautiful day to get packing. Start by grabbing a box from the pile near the truck and pack up what you can see over by the garage door. Not everything needs to be put in a box. Some things like the chair can be tossed directly into the back of the truck. Let's grab this. Got our plastic chair. Hwah! Will the more packing version allow me to finally pack up the basketball? Oh, there's even full, like, different assets here. Like, there's that lounge chair on the porch. The deck chair. That's a totally different asset we haven't seen. So the more objects one is bigger. Ah, that is how the highlighting works. It makes the little sparkles happen. Just to be clear to any new viewers, we already finished the game. We're already playing the post-game extra stuff. Yes. Yes, we finished the main game. Now we're checking out some of the post-game content. There's some cut content that they had, which was kind of neat to see. And this, I believe, is just the game, but longer by virtue of having more things to pack up. The backyard looks like you got the hang of it. We have leveled up and locked our run. Grab the stuff in the backyard. Don't need to take a box for this one. Everything back there can be tossed right in the van. I'd love to see you play The Long Drive. It is on my radar. And now this is like 3 people, I think, who have mentioned it. Because I feel like Puppy may have mentioned The Long Drive at some point. Maybe I'm imagining that. At the very least, there's 2 people here who are like, yeah, Long Drive. Do it. So maybe we'll try to fit Long Drive in during the spooky season as well. There's a couple things. I got a list I got to work through. We'll kind of see how it goes. Maybe with friends, that would be funny. Oh, is Long Drive like a co-op thing? Interesting. It's unlikely I would play it with friends, but I suppose it's always a possibility. Did they make Long Drive multiplayer? I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I just know it exists. If I recall, what I know about it is you are driving. Driving is a part of the Long Drive. I did play some of Pacific Drive, and that was a very different game, but it was quite enjoyable. Smitty played with Krios. I have no idea who either of those people are, but I'm glad they played it together and hope that they had a good time. Not sure if I mentioned Long Drive. I'm not sure. It wasn't... I don't think... It definitely wasn't in, like, this recent batch of games. I know you mentioned Still Wakes the Deep, which is going to be coming up at some point, as well as a couple other things you mentioned. I don't think you mentioned Long Drive now. Or ever. I feel like you might have said something about it at some point, but maybe I'm imagining that. I might have totally imagined that. Do you know what the Long Drive is, Puppy? Well, you must be a natural. Well, let's check this out. Hello? Are we gonna pack up our actual console this time? So many books. I think I do. Okay, then you probably didn't recommend it. I was probably just imagining that. I wonder if it's just a thing now where if I remember a game, a spooky game that I've heard of, and I haven't played it, it's like, oh, Puppy probably recommended that to me at some point. Because you do have a very vast array of knowledge of spooky games. Don't worry, you don't have to know them. Oh, shit. Oh, we're in the hallway, right. Sorry. It is hallway time. Oh, look. It's a picture of me in a tuxedo, or perhaps my lover. Puppy suggests every game. It's always Puppy. Oh, my painting fell off again for some reason. How strange and unusual. Hello, Easy E. Hello, Sydney. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Rawr. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're doing well. How is it going? How's your weekend been? How's your week gone? Just some silly little guys. Every game. I feel like Lula recommended it to you some time ago. That's possible. That could have happened. Bauer says, it's been updated a bunch since I last watched a stream of it, so it may have more spookiness now, but when I saw it back when, it was more weird than spook. Okay. So it's kind of like the unsettling universe of The Long Drive was the concept. Concept? Concept. I know how to speak. It's all correct. There's no way to be wrong about it. But yeah, The Long Drive will definitely be on the radar. It may not happen immediately, because I have a number of things that I need to get to, including this upcoming Saturday, where we'll be having the second half of the Freddy-versary, Five Nights at Freddy's anniversary celebration, with a lot of work put into it by none other than Bobbert in chat here. Bobbert has put so much work into it. We'll be having some history, some insight, and a little bit of the gaming as well along there. Having a fun, long, spooky Five Nights stream time on Saturday. Sunday, I'm flip-flopping between a couple different ideas. We'll see what I end up going for. Because Sunday will be a longer stream, so I'll have the time to play a longer spooky game perhaps, but I just need to make sure it's one that I have the time to beat. Like, I believe Still Wakes the Deep is probably, I think it's like about a 6-hour one, which means I have to count on it potentially taking like 7 to 8 hours for me. So I might want to save Still Wakes the Deep for a Saturday, because my Saturday streams are the longest ones I can have. Sundays are longer than the weekday streams, but still on the shorter side because I need to get to bed for work in the morning. Well, just got home from a small road trip. Went to a adoption anniversary event for an animal rescue. We went out to eat at Cracker Barrel. How are you? That sounds wonderful. Get to see a bunch of fun animals and help out with that. And Cracker Barrel I've never been to, but I've heard they have some decent foods there. Glad to hear you're having a good weekend, and I'm doing decently as well. I'm having a good time enjoying this fun game. It's very comfy, cozy, very fun, very chill, kind of funny, and a little bit spooky as well. It's a delightful little time. I'm not going to be playing through the entire game again. I'm just going to do a little bit of packing here and kind of try to get to one of the odd points and see what goes on there. Because I don't imagine too much of the main game changes. I imagine it's just the game, but with more packing. Oops, I picked up the entire table. Just with more items to pack to kind of immerse yourself more. Long spooks. Long, long spooks. Add controller. Robert says, you don't want to know how much of the document is actually done. No, actually, I have way more motivation lately, so I think it will be done in time. Just might be close, yo. Hey, no worries. Whatever you get done is more than could be expected, and you've already put a lot of work into it. So you don't have to, like, force yourself to finish up any certain amount of it. I'm not going to hold you to that. You've done a lot already, and we will just kind of vibe and go through it as we can, as we're able to, just like the first time, if we need to. And it'll be totally fine. It'll be fun. It'll be enjoyable. It'll be entertaining. It'll be informative. It'll be good. Oh. Pop it. Lock it. And drop it. Crash it. Bang it. Twist it. Curl it. One more. Moving houses. I just realized that's what the song is. It's the Moving Houses song. If I end up not having time, I'll probably just put a lot less detail into whatever's left so you still have something for guidance. Yeah, that could also definitely be a thing, is kind of the level of detail you apply to it. Oh, we're finally taking our gaming console. So we can game wherever it is that we're going. Good, excellent. Moving houses. There's more boxes. There's more boxes. Moving houses. Office chair, we can grab that. Because we still need one more box for a few extra items here. At least one more box. We'll see. Because there are 7 items left to pack. There's snakes, alligators, tortoises, a skunk, a bird, a monkey, and lots of pups. That is a huge event. I wouldn't expect a lot of those ones. That's very interesting. Having alligators, skunks, birds, monkeys. Very neat. Glad to hear you had a good time with that. That's really cool. Grab our radio here. Some more books. Except this is almost closed up. Now we can grab one more book. And there's 2 books left. But yeah, don't force yourself to have like great detail. If you need to get into less detail in the future, you can always focus on the primary key points you want to express. It'll all be good no matter what. It'll all go very well. Ooh, books, books. I don't know where the books are. I'm just gonna grab the TV for now. For example, there's a whole multiple-hour RPG I want you to play, except I only want you to play a certain small parts of it. That'd be confusing without instructions. That would be. That would be. Especially considering, yeah, small parts can work, because, yeah, it's going to be a, there's boxes, or books. It's going to be approximately, like, an 8-hour-ish stream, depending on how it goes. We're going to be planning for 8 hours. We might be able to go a little bit longer, but the plan will be about 8. So I have to keep that in mind for timing of things. The garage. Kick harder now. See, I would have just considered playing a second short spooky game here, but this is kind of enjoyable, and I don't actually have a whole lot of time. Today's going to be a bit of a shorter stream. We're probably going to end within the hour, because I have some things I gotta take care of, including just getting dinner. We'll do some packing and hanging out and vibing while we are waiting for that bucket. Bucket is not boxable. Rude. For example, there is a whole multiple-hour RPG I want you to play. Oh yeah, you said that. I read that. I know what's going on. I'm aware. I'm fully aware. Can't believe buckets are not boxable. What insane cruelty. Still can't open that. ZZEZE says the snakes, alligators, tortoise, skunks, bird, and monkey were up for adoption. It was a dude who rescues exotic animals who were abandoned or hurt. And he was there to explain stuff and talk about why you shouldn't have exotic pets. Really cool and sweet. That's true. A lot of people get exotic pets because they think it'd be fun and interesting, but then they don't have the wherewithal to actually take care of them because they require a lot of extra effort beyond what like a dog or a cat would. And they end up getting abandoned or neglected, and it's terrible. So I'm glad they put that together. That's actually a really nice cause to have that for. This is a spooky stream. I've been so relaxed this whole time. It is a spooky stream. But were you here during the spooky parts? Because there were actually spooky parts, but I don't know if you were here for those. You might have only been here during the packing portions, which right now we have started the game over, but with specifically packing in mind. This is the more packing version in which you have more objects that you need to pack up. Because it is definitely a comfy game, honestly. There's a lot of comfiness to this game, but there is spookiness as well. And there's some heartfelt stories and themes to it. Pong is just really comfy in hospitals and cemeteries. This is true. Yeah, that makes sense. A fun little bloody hospital, a nice cemetery. Ghosts everywhere. Hospitals and cemeteries are my most visited places. You know, you do say that, but I feel like you would cower. I feel like you would cower and hate it. I do not doubt that you visit the hospital frequently, though maybe not even frequently enough for the way your body crumbles every day. Ooh, got a chisel. Here's the mallet, our radio, a circular saw blade, hacksaw Jim Duggan. I love cemeteries. I think they're so peaceful. It's probably not a good outlook. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Cemeteries are spooky just because people are afraid of death, primarily. And some people just don't like the idea of walking around an area where there's a bunch of bodies buried beneath it. But by their very nature, cemeteries are peaceful. They are made for people to rest in peace. Cemeteries are peaceful. I don't fault you for feeling that way by walking through them. They're generally quiet. There usually aren't a lot of people there aside from the dead ones. There's a lot of interesting stories you can kind of pick up on from seeing people's headstones and tombstones, the way they're designed. You can pick up on kind of bits and pieces of their lives. It's not too shabby. Hospitals are much more spooky than cemeteries. Yeah, because people are actively dying in those places. And you have to deal with it sometimes. Did I bring a box in there? I don't recall. Barbara says, at a certain part of the FNAF doc, I thought about writing, if Penguin is here, Penguin, look away. That is very funny and very sweet of you. To be like, this is the part you do not want to see. Look away. Penguin is very brave, just also a bit of a coward. In equal measure. Everything in moderation, you know? That's very sweet and funny. Cemeteries are spooky because I hide there at night and scare students. Yes, I am the reason they are spooky. It is not that they are spooky for any reason other than me. It is me running around being a silly guy. I'm so brave that I know I'm a coward. It takes a lot of bravery to accept that you are a coward. You have the courage to be a coward, as do I. But I also have the courage to just be brave. I don't know if we'll make it to any extra spooky portion of the extra packing section. But I do kind of want to just vibe with it a little bit, because this part is kind of fun. It is kind of satisfying. It is relaxing. It's a good time. We're enjoying each other's company. Bravery isn't the lack of fear, but the facing of fear. I've said it to a lot of people before, like, the bravest people I know are cowards. Because there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. Like, if you are scared but you do it anyways, you are brave. If you don't understand the risks, or like you don't know what you're doing and you're just kind of running headlong into it, that's not bravery, that is stupidity. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I have to pack the bottle. Got a little excited. Hello? The watering can does not get boxed. The football does. I think that's everything there. There's a cup in here somewhere. Haha. You thought you could hide the cup from me? Not today. We'll grab the watering can as well. Moving houses. Moving houses. Hwa. Yawa. Pop the bottle in. There we go. Next up is the dining room. Dude's just throwing bottles like a madman. And they don't even break. They are very sturdy bottles. Oh, my painting of me and my lover once again fell off the mantle. What a strange occurrence. How unusual. Oops. Where'd my box go? It was stuck up against the wall. Everything's fine here. I face fear all the time. Life is a nightmare some days. And you are very, very brave and courageous for going through. Life is a nightmare. Every single day. I need another box. Let's grab this one. And we'll keep moving. The dining room should be a relatively quick one. Doesn't have too many options in there. Life is a nightmare, and I want to ride it all night long. It's caught in my hair, and I want to ride it all night long. Oh, we got a lot of books. We tip over the bookshelf, try to pour the books into the box. It's a technique. It works. Trust me. I could have done the all nightmare long joke, but it ruins the rhythm. It does. And I would never ruin the rhythm. One thing that Kuvar will never do is ruin rhythm. Thank you for bopping along, puppy.
Whee.
I'm really excited for spooky season 2. Not as in the second spooky season, but spooky season as well. Because there are a lot of horror films that are coming out in these next couple weeks that are all very exciting as well. One that came out the same day that this came out, October 1st. I talked about it on Twitter a little bit, but it is immaculate. It is peak cinema on its way, and it is out there now. It is called Crack-Coon. It's like Cocaine Bear, but if it was a raccoon, and it's the Crack-Coon, and it's got like silly Muppet type raccoons in it, covered in blood, eating your souls, going all cracked out. It looks amazing. I'm really excited to check out Crack-Coon at some point. There's a lot of other films as well. I don't remember the names of most of those quite as well. I think there's a Freddy Frico or something is one that's coming out that's very akin to Gremlins in the sense that it's a bunch of little creepy people who we have to deal with. There is one that's based, speaking of Too Many Cooks, which we talked about earlier, there's one that's kind of based around that idea. It's a sitcom world gone wrong, basically. I'm forgetting the name of it right now. But that one sounds really interesting. Features Nick Frost and Alicia Silverstone. There's some interesting names that are getting involved in that. There's one that is a game show gone wrong, which really looks like it's like Steve Harvey kind of like doing his shit, his shenanigans. I'm really excited to check out a lot of these films, slowly but surely. We're going to be getting into some horror stuff over the course of spooky season. And I'll be sure to let y'all know after I've seen one and what I think about it. Share my thoughts with you. Immediately cuts to get booked. Get booked, get booked. Moving houses. Let's go clean up the kitchen now. Peeking at YouTube's free with ads movie category for horror stuffs. Already saw one I liked decently called Dark Light. Interesting. I don't know if I've heard of Dark Light. There are so many horror films that exist, though. It's really fascinating how many are out there. And sometimes you might end up getting a little unlucky, and you might end up having to deal with some of the poor horror movies. But even poor horror movies have kind of a bit of a fun vibe to them. I enjoy a bad horror movie, and sometimes bad horror movies can be some of the best ones. They get such an energy about them. Looked it up for you. I assume you mean Crazy House. Yeah, Crazy House. That was it. Yep. It's so crazy. Yeah, Crazy House is one I'm excited to check out because I do enjoy Nick Frost in his roles, and being in a bit of a horror film could be interesting. The Too Many Cooks infomercial from like Adult Swim is one of my favorite pieces of like subtle horror media. I think it's a lot of fun. And the fact they're taking that vibe and turning it into a film could be really neat. So I'm curious to see what that ends up looking like. We got all of our silverware now. Oh man, there's so much. 76 things to pack up in the kitchen. Because each individual piece of silverware counts as one. Shoot. There we go. But no, I've been looking at all kinds of horror films over the last little while. I've been adding to my list so many. Too many to truly count. And too many to remember off the top of my head. One thing I do want to check out is the See No Evil... Or Speak No Evil? I think it's Speak No Evil. Speak No Evil American remake. Because I watched the original one, which was like a Dutch one, which is really horrifying. It had some very terrifying elements to it. Very brutal. Definitely unsettling. But American remakes very often will change kind of like some of the tone of it. And I'm curious to see what they end up doing for the remake of that. And it stars James McAvoy, who I absolutely adore in the things he's been in. Particularly my favorite film that James McAvoy has been in is Wanted. A film that not everybody likes. It's kind of, it can be a little bit schlocky action in some ways. But like the curving bullets, and some of the directing and cinematography of that film stuck with me for ages when I was younger. Plus, Angelina Jolie was hot as hell in that. It was a very fun film. I thought it was so cool when I was younger. I haven't watched it in many, many years. I should check that out again someday. See what it's like now. As an adult. I have the hiccups like hell. I don't know if you can hear that. But like every time I'm trying to speak, it's like there's a hiccup coming out of my throat. Trying to choke me up. Oh. Hello, Triangular Scan. My apologies. You are no longer allowed to be here. I only allow rectangular scans. I know some would say that's prejudiced. Huh? Oh, it says likely ban evader restricted. Are they banned? Did any of you see that? Because it looks like it's not. It says I banned them, but their message is still showing up. Possibly because they're likely a ban evader, maybe? I don't know. That's very strange. Wonder if I can... They are banned. Okay, weird. I don't know. That's odd. Ooh, continue playing. Robert says, right after I watched Darklight, I watched this movie that was so good in the first half that it got me super invested. And second half was so bad, I regretted spending any time on it. Oof. That is a rough one. Having something really get you invested for that short period of time. Like, oh yeah, this is cool. I like what they're going for here. I want to see more of this. And then really drop the ball can be brutal. Oftentimes, I will find myself still enjoying certain parts of it. Like, if there are parts to enjoy. Like, in that case, I would still be like, you know what? This was fun because of the beginning portions of it. It's got some good ideas. But I'd be like, the last part of it's a little bit questionable. Like, something that come out recently, or is coming out recently, or came out, I do think it's out. There is the VHS series, which I have hardly partaken in. I watched the first VHS film, which is like an anthology series where there's short little horror bits that kind of get shown through putting VHS tapes into a VCR and watching those. But VHS has branched out beyond that so much since I watched the first one years ago. There's like 8 or 9 films in the series, I think, and they came out with one recently called VHS Beyond, which features sci-fi horror, which really opens up the possibility for a lot of unique horror experiences in the franchise. So I think that's really cool. I'm going to want to check out all of the VHS films at some point again in the future. Mugs. Who is banned? I confused. Oh, Triangular Scan. Somebody who came in with a cheap viewers thing again. But it came in as a likely ban evader. And when I banned them, it didn't delete their message. So I was kind of confused for a second. It didn't delete it for me, at least. Just how movies are, so I didn't get too angry. That's fair. Plus, if it was like a free one off of YouTube, it's not too shabby there. You'd still get some good enjoyment out of it. Who put that bowl over there? It was me. Did you see the trailer for Terrifier 3? I did not see the trailer for it yet, but I've not seen Terrifier 2 yet, so I didn't want to watch it just in case there's, like, light spoilers. But I've seen the posters for it, and I love the posters. I think the whole, like, Art the Clown dressed as Santa Claus is terrifying and horrifying, and it offers a lot of that fun, silly... Because, like, Terrifier is a very interesting film. I watched the All Hallows Eve one that featured Art the Clown, and I watched Terrifier 1. I've not seen Terrifier 2 yet. I'm going to get there probably in the next, like, month or two. I'll probably watch Terrifier 2 and maybe Terrifier 3. We'll see. But it's such a brutal experience because they do not shy away from showing off their practical effects, and they love to show off their practical effects. So they will show you some real violent brutality in those films, and they'll just expect you to watch it and stare at it. But there's also kind of an inherent sense of goofiness to it because of the way Art the Clown, like, carries himself. Like, it is spooky. It is absolutely spooky. I would never deny that. And sometimes that clownish nature adds to the horrifying, unsettling nature of it. But there's still kind of some laugh out loud stuff. And having... Okay, maybe I'm the one who's laughing out loud. Maybe it's just me. But having him, like, be a Santa Claus, like, winter type thing, I think is a very fun place to go with it. I did see a review of it from a film festival in UK, I believe, where they basically said a bunch of people walked out of the film. As it went on, more and more people, like, walked out, which I think is kind of a glowing recommendations in some way for a brutal, horrific film. Me and my mom watched the trailer. It seems like it'd be pretty cool. I haven't seen 2 either. Still need to finish 1. Stop just before one of the most gory scenes in that movie. Yep. If there's one scene in particular I'm very familiar with that I think of anytime I think of Terrifier 1, which I don't know if that's the one you're referring to, but there are a lot of very gory scenes in that film for sure. But I hope you're enjoying the film with your mom. I know you watched your horror spooky films with them. I think that's very sweet. We start out as a generic alien movie, which I have no interest in. But the cinematography and characters are so interesting, I kept watching. Then everything slowed down so badly, I started fast-forwarding and then skipping forward entirely. Oh, damn. So yeah, just terrible pacing for it. What was the name of it, if you don't mind my asking? Minor spoilers for it, but I'm curious. Hold on. Tupperware can fit in here. I think of the upside-down sawing one. Yeah, the sawing one is the primary brutal scene I think of when I think of Terrifier. That one will always stick with me, and that's the one I always bring up if I'm talking about it. Movie I did recently watch, Sharknado. Nice. How did you enjoy that? I've not actually watched any of the Sharknado films, but I think they're a very fun concept. I know there's like a Catnado film coming soon as well, which features a tornado made of cats. But how did you enjoy Sharknado? Complete coincidence. It was called Dark Encounter, and I watched it right after Dark Light. All the dark things. That's very interesting. I don't think I've seen that one, though. But yeah, Dark Encounter sounds like it could definitely be an alien-based film. Wins Gorilla NATO. Give me the gorillas. Harambe didn't die for there to be no Gorilla NATO. Autocorrect is killing me a little bit. It's doing its best. Upside Down Sonic is the one I was referencing. I'm glad we all have the same thoughts. We're all like, yeah, there's this one really gory scene in Terrifier, and we all have the same thought. I was like, yeah, it's this one. It's this one for sure. That is like the iconic scene from Terrifier 1, at least in my opinion. Like, they do not shy away from that. It happens. It happens, and you see it. What are some of your favorite horror films or favorite recent films you've watched? They don't necessarily have to be horror. What have you been getting up to? We're doing a lot of packing like right now. Why don't we just jibber jabber and talk about some of the things we've been experiencing? What's a recent film you've experienced, whether it's horror or otherwise, or your favorite horror film? Tell me about it. Tell me what you like about it. It happens. It's a lot. It is a lot. I don't distinctly remember the last film I watched right now. It's kind of melting in my brain. Love Island Season 2 is perhaps the scariest movie ever. I have been watching Love Island Season 2, actually, and it is not horrifying at all. It's horrifying in the sense there's a lot of social interactions, there's a lot of misunderstood bits and baubles, there's a lot of drama in it, and a lot of people being very silly and very dramatic. I've been enjoying it. It's been fun. Exactly, pure terror, people! Oh my god! Dark Encounter has a really interesting idea, but doesn't in the most boring, nothingy way possible. I'd like to see a better version of the same concept, which very likely will happen. I find it's rare that a concept is done singularly, especially in, like, smaller scale, lower budget horror films. Oh, there's a cutting board and a mug I need to pack still. Oops. Last movie I watched was Howl's Moving Castle. That's not horror unless blob men scare you. And you're a future Guvar, so that can't be it. No, I'm not scared by any blob men. Blob men are totally fine. But Howl's Moving Castle is a wonderful film as well. I've seen it twice in its entirety, once as a partial, and it is really lovely. I mean, that's not a surprise to anybody, but it's a really beautiful film with some absolutely fantastic animation, a wonderful story with delightful characters littered throughout it. Really enjoyed that one. I love Ghibli films. I love a lot of films. I love a lot of things. I'm a man who loves things. Oops. Easy E says, really enjoyed Sharknado. Probably rewatch it, though, since I left some of it playing while I left the room on accident. I'd like to watch the rest because I watched reviews, and the reviewer said the other Sharknados are batshit insane. Yep, from my understanding of it, they basically just go balls to the walls and do all kinds of absolutely nutso stuff with it. Because they know it is inherently a ridiculous concept. So they're like, fuck it. Let's fuck around, let's find out, let's do some crazy shit. And enjoy. Oh, we got the cleaning powder. Any other 2 pieces? Like these towels? There we go. Get in the box! I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. Hopefully the rest of them are just as enjoyable on that kind of fun, schlocky level. Last movie I watched, Howl's Moving Castle. For actual horror, though, favorite. Such a good movie. Sharknado or Howl's Moving Castle? Howl's Moving Castle is very enjoyable. It is not my favorite Ghibli film, but it is definitely up there. I enjoy it a lot. It's very funny, very heartwarming, a little spooky at times, but ultimately ends very well. Thank you for greeting each other as well. I've actually never seen a full Studio Ghibli movie, really. Interesting. I mean, it's not for everybody. I don't know if it's just circumstances or lack of interest, but regardless, if it is circumstances, hopefully you can check one out at some point and enjoy it. Every film I've watched, I've enjoyed a lot. I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. I've seen Princess Mononoke, which is probably my favorite. Porco Rosso is a lot of fun. Porco Rosso, I feel like, doesn't get enough attention. Porco Rosso doesn't get talked about a lot. I have seen... From Up on Poppy Hill, which I enjoy a lot. From Up on Poppy Hill, I feel like doesn't get very much love either, but I enjoyed that bunches. Ponyo is an absolutely delightful time. Spirited Away, of course, absolutely fantastic. The ones I have not seen that might surprise people. I have not yet seen My Neighbor Totoro. I've seen bits of My Neighbor Totoro, but I haven't finished it. And I have not seen Kiki's Delivery Service yet either. Another one that I'm absolutely... I would love all of them. I know I would. There's a number of them that I've not seen. I don't have a perfect memory of everyone that I've seen, everyone I've not seen, but there's a large quantity. I need to check about it at some point. Oh. Sorry, chat is rolling. I need to scroll up a little bit. Barbara says, I was too distracted writing that paragraph. I didn't hear what you asked us. I was just asking what recent films you've watched that you enjoyed or favorite horror films were. We could kind of like open up some discussion threads about that. One of my favorite horror movies is Christine. The movie's about a killer car. I've not seen Christine. I know of Christine, and I know that it's a very interesting one, but I've never actually watched it myself. So the fact that it's one of your favorites or your favorite entirely really pushed that up a little bit. I'm very curious to see that now. Because it was something I was curious about, but never really like drew my attention compared to some other ones. But I might toss Christine on the list. There is a film I'm planning on watching at some point called Titane, I believe, or Titane. I don't know exactly. It's a French film. It's a foreign film that, from my understanding, is also kind of brutal and crazy and wacky. And in the film, at some point, the lady fucks a car in some ways. So it's also car-related. I'm planning on checking that out at some point. I'm curious to see what that's like. But that's cool. I've never heard anybody... I don't hear people talk about Christine very often, so the fact that it's one of your favorites is really neat. Violet says, I think my favorite horror movie is this really obscure werewolf film that it really didn't have any commercials, had a killer cast, modern humor mixed with the strange shock and apathy of the cast tickles me. You might perhaps have heard of it. It's called The Quarry. I have heard of that. And that does definitely count. I'd say that can count as a horror film for sure. And I know that you adore that. Oh, right, Forgotten Bedroom. Right, forgot. I forgot the Forgotten Bedroom. Silly me. We can just get in here and pack it up just fine. Everything's a-okay. How to Fly a Dragon. More books. Ancient statues. But The Quarry is definitely a fun story to work through, whether through watching it or through playing it. And I know you have done both plenty of times. And I love that you enjoy it so much. Christine is free on YouTube. I'll be watching it soon if it doesn't vanish before I get to it. Oh, sick. That's cool that's free on YouTube. I'll have to keep that in mind. Hey, Kvar, how are you? Hello, Draw. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing decently. A little tired, but having a good day otherwise. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Pleasure to see you, as always. Circumstances, I love to watch Ponyo, though. Ponyo is definitely a wonderful one. I love Ponyo a lot. I feel like Ponyo, I've heard, is kind of a divisive one, where some people don't enjoy Ponyo. Which is fine. Like, not every film is for everybody. But I think Ponyo is just so delightful. It's kind of surprising. Lamp. I've seen The Castle in the Sky as well. I've seen that one. But I haven't seen that in ages, so memory of it is a little bit faded. Any twos? As in, twos pairs of socks? Kiki Delivery Service is perhaps my favorite. I have not seen that one yet. But there, like I said, there's all ones I want to watch at some point. My life is built around the idea of there are things I want to watch and I need time for them. So I'll get around to it someday. That's my favorite. I figured it was your favorite. I think we talked about that before, Violet.
Oh, fuck, I'm getting
fucking rated. What do I do? Roospa 89, rolling with the love train. People of the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh. Hello, Roospa. How is it going? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you had a fantastic stream. What is it that you were getting up to? Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I will be your Quvar for the evening. I was named after the show, not the other way around. I play a cool variety of video games, all different kinds of flavors. Whatever you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. Dead by Daylight? Oh, nice. I hope you had a good time with your Dead by Daylight. Most of all we do here is we fuck around and find out. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much for the raid. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for finding me some way, somehow, and sharing your community with me. How was your time with Dead by Daylight? Who is your main, whether killer or survivor? And did you get some big wins today? I hope so. Take this away. I gotta roll. I'm a little behind on chat right now because I activated a discussion question and people started spamming their answers. Porco Rosso was fun, but I somehow didn't understand why he turned into a pig now. I have not watched it in a long time. I remember enjoying it a lot and thinking it was very neat, but I don't have a distinct memory for what the details of the story are. So I cannot answer that for you. I'll have to watch it again someday. Grew up with it. We were meant to be. It's real. Shit's real. Wish I had a little bakery like in Kiki's Delivery Service. Having not seen the film, I believe you, and I'm sure it's very cute and very sweet, and it would probably be lovely to have a bakery like that. Must suddenly lurk. Enjoy the rest of your jibber jabbering and your packing. Thank you for a fun stream. Absolutely, Bobbert. Take care. Enjoy your lurk. Get comfy, cozy, relax. Do what you gotta do. Thank you for giving me your lifeblood. I'm empowered. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out as long as you have been. Take care. Catch you on the flip side. To be a cat in a basket the witch flies around with. It is the dream for many people. Dark Light and Dark Encounter are the only recent movies I've watched. So, hey, no worries, no worries. Thank you for sharing your experiences with them. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. Hashtag car fucking be a cat in a basket with a witch flying around. Be magical. Achievement hunted that game and it was crazy. Yeah, you went for everything in there. I played it 3 times. I did not go for everything. But I still enjoyed what I did with it. I gotta go to the upstairs bedroom. I forgot about the upstairs. How silly of me. Recently watched Nazca and it was amazing. Nazca is another one that I've not gotten around to yet. Nazca, I also believe that I would absolutely enjoy. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely fantastic. Ha! I caught you! You try to throw my TV at me? I caught you. Not today. Thank you for the headbangs, puppy. Main killer is Legion. Okay, nice. I do enjoy a nice Legion from time to time, so I think that's a fun one. Like the killer because cancer. Yay! Cancer! That's fair. I enjoy Legion occasionally. The speed with which you could play it was very different at the time. I've not played Dead by Daylight properly in ages, so I'm way behind on the playable characters and the way it all works. I've never really played with the meta either. I've never been a meta player, so I would not be able to claim that by any means. But I hope you got some good victories. I hope you had a good time with it. Have you ever seen the VHS movies? I keep getting movie reviews recommended on my YouTube. I just talked about VHS earlier, actually. I was saying that VHS Beyond just came out, which is like the 10th film in the franchise, and branches out into some sci-fi horror elements, which opens up a lot of new possibilities for the franchise. I personally have only seen the first VHS film, and I had a great time with it, and I've been planning on watching the other VHS films at some point. So eventually I do intend to watch all the VHS films, because I think they're very neat in their anthology nature, where each VHS is a different horror film, so you can get lots of different ones, and some of them might not be absolute winners, but some of them will be absolute bangers. And I think anthologies are really neat. I really enjoy anthologies as a concept. So having an entire film franchise built around that. It's also why someday I want to play the Dread X Collection series, because those are all game collections on Steam that each feature a bunch of short horror games in them. Like up to 10, which is amazing. I could spend years playing Dread X Collection games, and I would enjoy it. And someday I do intend to play them, because I think it would be a lot of fun to jump into all these short little spooky ones. And they are an anthology series in the sense that, much like VHS, there is a logical narrative to it, where like you are wandering around an area and picking up on these stories, at least from the first one that I touched upon a little bit. So there is a background narrative in addition to the overarching narrative of all of these stories and games are somewhat related to something going on in the world. Have you seen any of the VHS films? Like, there was a succubus film in the first one that stuck with me just because of the way that it portrays it and the way the succubus is realized in the design form of it. Hello, Devi. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you have a wonderful day. I don't know if you are finished with your stream, because you were streaming earlier. I hope that if you are finished, that you had a wonderful time with it. I hope you had some good Moonstone Island, an absolutely delightful game as well that I know only so much about, because I've only seen bits and pieces of you playing it, but it seems really neat, and I love the aesthetic of it. Regardless, welcome, Devi. Good, how are you? I'm done and enjoyed myself. Wonderful. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Make sure you get some good food, some relaxation and everything. That goes for you as well, Ruspa. You just finished the stream. You had a nice, good time. Make sure to get some good food, get some rest if you need to. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself after stream. I'm doing decently. I'm having an enjoyable time. We finished the main game already, and we did some cut content, Easter egg, little bits of extra content at the end of the game. And now we're doing the same game, but with more to pack. It's the same game, but with more packing. So we've just been kind of talking about movies, mostly horror movies, but movies in general lately. We talked about Ghibli a little bit as well. We've just been talking about a lot of fun concepts and stories and adventures together as I continue to roll through my house and pack up everything, even if I forget certain floors and rooms. What's Moonstone like? I'm curious about diving into it. Devi will be able to answer that the best. Exploring, cooking, alchemy, romancing, and questioning what to do. Also farming. Yeah, because the things I've seen of Moonstone, It looks like it is, like, it's got the aesthetic and kind of style of a farming game in the way that it presents itself, and I've seen bits of it, but what I've primarily seen is, it seems almost like a Pokemon kind of game, because you're collecting monsters and creatures, right? So it seems like it blends in some of those aspects, which I guess could be vaguely similar to Rune Factory in some ways, but definitely in a different style, because it almost looked like a collection, like a PC from Pokemon with all your little monsters and creatures and critters hanging out. I call them pals. Oh, like Pal World? Yeah, that's fair. They're all your little pals. They have some great designs, too, what I've seen. Absolutely fantastic designs. It seems like a really lovely game. And seems very full. Because if it's got all that farm, it's got the exploring, it's got the alchemy, it's got romance, it's got whatever the Pal World Pokemon type video game is, or aspects of it. It's got a lot going on. Very neat game. All things I love deeply. It is there for you. It's waiting. Lamp and radio. Radio can fit. Lamp I'm going to need more time for. Consider me sold! Yep, I imagine you would love that based on those little descriptors there. It definitely sounds like something that'd be absolutely your style. I mean, one more box for lamp. We grab the television and the picture. Yeah, that's all you want. Everything you could possibly want. I imagine I would probably love it myself. Because I also love all of those things. But I just don't have the time for it right now. I've got too many things to work through, including a bunch of spooky games. It is spooky season. Spooky season forever. Where's the lamp? Did I knock it over here? Lamp! Lamp! There you are in the corner. But one day, maybe I'll get on a little bit of the Moonstone Island bandwagon. Oops. Hello, painting. Goodbye. And my TV is... Where'd my TV go? Oh, my TV went under the bed. Rotate. Rotata. Rotata? TV. It's a big one. You tried Fields of Mystery yet, Devi? I do believe Devi has been through the Fields of Mystery of mines. Not like all the way through the mines specifically, but Devi has played a decent amount of Fields of Mystery, because I know that she talked about it around the time that I started playing. She was like, yeah, I've been playing. It's been my new hyperfixation. I've been farming tons and bunches. Finished 1 year. Oh, congratulations, Devi. Congratulations on 1 year. You did it. Oh, we've been enjoying it. I've been playing it sporadically because I do know it is early access. So they are going to continue to add things to it. So I don't want to do the Pongwin thing and blast through finishing everything that's available in like 200 hours in the span of like a month. So I'm going to do the slower thing where I kind of just pace myself through it and get along with it. I am currently thinking I may do a community challenge for doing a Fields of Mystery outfits tier list once I get through winter, so I've seen all the outfits. I think that could be kind of fun. I think some people would enjoy being involved in that or being around for that. Though I would do a community challenge for it to just kind of verify interest, you know. The Dragon Awooga. Everybody's very fond of the dragon. I like Caldaris. He's an interesting fella. And his design's good. But I haven't been able to raise his heart level at all. So I don't know if they've not added that or if that's just requires specific adventures and different things you can accomplish before you get to that point. Holding back so there's more content. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where I'm definitely blasting through it. I am at almost through Ruby rank for town rank. My museum is over 50% complete for almost everything. And I'm just kind of blasting my ass through it. But I'm kind of pacing myself, playing little bits at a time every other week now that I've gotten some of it into my system where I've gotten my full farming bug taken care of. And I'm going to kind of slowly work through it and learn to enjoy myself as the game continues to be built around us. Honestly, seeing Shiro play helped me kind of come to terms with trying to be a little more relaxed about it, because I naturally accidentally try to min-max my time. Like, oh, I have this much time, I gotta go take care of this, I gotta do this, gotta stay up until 1:40 a.m. every day to make sure I'm using all my time wisely. And that's why I'm at 50% for the museum and my Ruby town rank. And then I saw Shiro, who is right around the same level I am in Fall, but is still on a lower town rank. I don't know if they're in Copper, perhaps, or something. And they're not as complete with the museum. And it's like, you know what? Maybe I should just try to take my time a little bit more. Be a little more careful and cautious and just kind of enjoy the world for what it is. Which means one thing I promised people I would do at my last stream is I promised I would rearrange my farm so that it isn't quite as horrifying for everybody who has to see the way that I have arranged my crops and everything. So I'll buy a shovel or craft a shovel and get to that before winter falls. Hold back so there's more content because I want the dragon. I fully support all the dragon fuckers out here. Everybody who is on board with, you know what I want? I want to fuck a dragon. That's what I want. I want to romance them. I want to love them. I want them to love me. Totally get it. I am very curious about the dragon just because it is a dragon. The fact that it is a dragon is all I need, I suppose. I'm very curious on that front. But I probably won't end up going for it because I don't have a... I'm not really feeling an emotional connection with the dragon, you know? But thankfully, I'm fairly certain Devi, Shiro, and Penguin are all kind of on board with the idea of possibly considering romancing the dragon. So I'll be able to hear some stories about how that goes in the future once they do that. So I can stick to my terrible trying to choose between Adeline, Celine, Reyna, and Island primarily. Those are my main thoughts. Though I do think all of the characters are delightful. They're all very lovely characters, and I would love to give them all kinds of kisses, every single one of them. But I don't think that's going to be possible. I think it's probably going to be a monogamous game, so I have to deal with what I got. I do like Hayden, too. I think that he's very neat as like a alternative option. Juniper and Valen both have nice designs and fun little character traits. Juniper is actually a lot of fun the more I'm getting to know her, but they are roommates, and I'm not going to get in the way of that. They're roommates, and we can't change that. So cute, I can't help it. It's very sweet. Dragon Owuka, I have to eat dinner. I'll be back. Also, Hayden, I love, absolutely. Hayden gets a lot of people. I hope that your dinner is absolutely delicious and fantastic and wonderful. I hope it's fan-fucking-delicious. Fan-delicious, that's what they say. Eat up, Devi. Take care. Take care. Take care. Take your time. Take care and take your time. I know how to speak. Let me grab this certificate. We can also grab... desk lamp. And the mouse. There we go. You cannot yet. Yeah. I didn't think you could get the dragon yet. Didn't seem like it. Hayden, good. Watching Shiro is very peaceful. I'm glad you've enjoyed that. I'll be sure to let Shiro know that you enjoy this. It's comfy and cozy. You're doing great. Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate that. I'm doing my best out here. I'm trying. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, I'm looking for a ladder. I got some socks. Go pack them all. Along with this, my piles of underwear. You make my farm pretty. Do it. I mean, that's something you can do. Even if you're caught up on current content, you can definitely take some days to just rearrange your farm and house. Like, you know, I'm not going to get any new quests, or I'm not going to get any new progress on this front. But like, you know what? Fuck it. Take a day or two and just build out your farm as much as you want. Like, you can take an entire year to do that in-game. There's no rush. You got time. Thank you for the bongos, pup. Kiss the dragon so you don't have to. I appreciate it. I look forward to hearing what kissing the dragon is like. Wasn't that the Dragon Ball Z theme song? Dragon, dragon, kiss the dragon, 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 kiss the dragon. Like that? Wasn't that how it went? Oh boy, where'd that shirt go that I accidentally picked up? Well, I'm sure I'll be fine. Let's grab a gaming chair for now. I was making tea. What did I miss? We started talking about Fields of Mystria, Moonstone Island, talking about a couple farming type games, romanceables, the ability to organize your farm, and just packing, really. You didn't miss anything extravagant. We're just kind of hanging out, enjoying each other's company, and rambling with whatever comes to mind at the moment as I continue to pack away everything that we have. Hell yeah. Oops. Not on top. In there. We're also almost full in our moving truck. Is there going to be space in there for all the things we have to pack? Because it is getting packed in there. Speaking of farms, I'm now playing Stardew. Nice. Congratulations. I hope your Stardew farm goes well. Do the farming, do the fishing, do what you gotta do, earn some money, build it up, find romance, perhaps. Do your little side quests. I hope you have a wonderful time. It's a good day to farm hard. There's a t-shirt and a novelty sign we need to pack. I may have totally lost the t-shirt. Because I have no idea where it is now. It was on top of the box for a moment. We'll find it. Oh yeah, I can highlight items. We will find it. Moving houses, there's more boxes. Moving houses. There we go. It blends in with the floor. Couple more items to toss in here. The fan, the computer, the box. There we go. Wow, I can't believe we've been doing this for like another hour now. This really does, time does fly. The game was right when it said time flies while you're packing. Toss that down. My computer will be fine. So we probably won't finish the entire game again. Because I will be ending within the next 20 minutes or so. But we'll continue to pack in the meantime. Continue to pack, enjoy ourselves. Toss a box in there. 2 more boxes of documents. Because I think we're about to get to the portion where it starts to get extra wacky. So maybe we can finish it again, actually. We might have time. Documents. Fly them through the air. Thank you for the comfy pup. Because I'm so good at packing now, too. I waste no time. I'm strong. I am brave. It is dark. But I'll be okay. There it is. Moving houses. Because there is a part of me that is curious to try to beat this portion again, just in case there happens to be like an extended ending or some alterations to it. Yeah, I don't need to go in that door. That's fine. We're going to the upstairs bathroom anyways. Pack them all. There we go. Grab some towels. Some toilettes. Moving houses. moving houses, moving boxes, and there's boxes. If I'm very speedy, we should be alright. Because honestly, we're already almost done with this. The kitchen was the one that was going to take the longest because it had all the individual pieces. All the silverware, cutlery, dishes. Clothes. All these other rooms are small enough, they should be functional. Grab a little hand towel. Let's get on out of here. Man, I can't wait to get food after stream. Food sounds really good. Don't know what I'm going to do today. I think I'm going to go out and get some food somewhere. I'm not 100% positive. Got some ideas, got some notions. We'll see what appeals to the senses in the moment. As I continue to package. Come on, straighten yourself out. Here we go. There's more here. Ah, this towel. And a hand cloth. Do I need to get another box just for one hand cloth? Really? Surely I can shove the hand cloth in there. Can't believe this. Oh well. A hand cloth in the laundry basket, that's all that's left. Like, this is such a comfy game. Given the overall context and the aspects that the game shows off later on as it goes on, it's still very comfy. Get that good food. I've been trying to think of what to eat, and nothing has majorly grabbed my attention except sweets. I wonder. Not about sweets. Never mind. I was wondering if I could put the box on my laundry basket, just carry it out that way. Yeah, I got nothing particular in mind right now. We'll see what stands out. There are options. There's a lot of options around me. There's some decent restaurants. There's places with burgers and fries that are good. There's one place downtown that has some really fancy foods, if they're still open. I haven't actually gone there in a while. Including, like, duck. They had, like, some duck stuff that was neat. Baby, go away! That was also a little pricey, but still a fun time. There's a bunch of Asian food as needed, whatever appeals from there. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll figure out what feels right in the moment. So I think part of this is a lot of these things were disappearing in our first run-through of this. And part of it was, you know what, it's spooky when it disappears because you knew there was something there. And I think the other part is, oh, it makes the game easier and faster if we don't make you pack actually everything, unless you go for the section of the game that requires you to pack actually everything. If you want to pack actually everything. Hashtag duck stuff. Do a little duck stuff. Burger, please. You feeling burger, Lionheart? What kind of burger would you want? What are your go-to toppings for burger? See, one of my go-tos that I really enjoy, that I've made both my own style of it, as well as gotten from a number of places, including Five Guys, Burgers and Fries, and Red Robin and the like. I really enjoy the Red Robin Southern Charm Burger, which is, it's got bacon on it, it's got like a sweet brown sugar bacon, it's got barbecue sauce, mayo, caramelized onions. I might have mushrooms on it. I don't know if it has mushrooms on it for sure. I put grilled mushrooms on my Five Guys burger as well. I like the Swedish Sweet tish barbecue flavoring. And caramelized onions I adore. I love grilled onions. Why'd I bring a box up here? I didn't need that. I need the shark toy, the trash can. Love jalapeno cheeseburgers. Jalapeno can be decent. I don't mind a nice spicy burger with like a volcano sauce and some pepper jack cheese or something. We are moving. And the classics. Yep. The classics can be good. To the extent that I don't really particularly care for mustard much myself, but I will enjoy it on things sometimes, including classic burgers, just because it's a nice little change of pace, a little bit of zest. That might be everything. We'll only find out once we start putting them away. The Southern Charm is amazing. Jalapeno, oh, whoa. Jalapeno, whoa. Crispy chicken burgers are also very good, but it's not a burger if I'm in a burger mood. Yeah, different meats can definitely work very well. Like, I have had some good bean-based burgers, as well as some, like, fake chicken or tofurkey type burgers. I've had turkey burgers. I've had bison. I've had boar. I've had elk. Changing up the type of meat you're using can be very good, and chicken burgers are definitely valid as well. Let's move all this stuff out here. Nice crispy seitan burger. Yeah, I haven't... I think the first time I had seitan... The first time I had Satan was like a year or two ago, because I wasn't really sure what it was, but I got it at a one of those like local produce kind of restaurants, and it was pretty tasty actually. It wasn't too bad. I did enjoy it. Nice. There you are. Shark toy. Shark toy. Ooh ha ha. Elk is amazing. Elk is very tasty as well. This is true. Let's just go those paintings upstairs. Oh, that's a baby crying. That's weird. Oh, the lights went out. It's good. We found the flashlight back. Welcome back, Dad. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We gotta get down to the basement. Oh, y'all ain't getting shit from me. Oh. No ghosts. No ghosts, no spirits. Just me running through my basement. Finding the path forward. Here we go. Seitan is better than tofu. Changed my mind. I don't think I've had enough Seitan to really say. Because I do enjoy Seitan, but I do also like tofu quite a bit. But tofu's big thing, in my opinion, is that it needs, like, some extra flavors to it. It needs to absorb flavors for it to be properly tasty. Like a good sauced tofu, or like a deep-fried tofu, or like a fried tofu, could be absolutely delicious. Seitan I haven't had enough of to really be able to tell how I feel about it, honestly. Hospital. Bathroom. Red lights. Red lights are always a good sign. Follow the red light. Should have patrol with the sheriff officer. In today's RP, it was fun, not gonna lie, but I had to leave early. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's blood. The blood just continues. I don't remember seeing the trail of blood the last time I came through. That seems a little new. And the hallways just keep looping. Are we getting anywhere? Are we going around in circles? Do I keep going? If I turn around... Okay, that does actually open up a new area. Into a long hallway. Seitan absorbs flavors. At least for me, most people say tofu doesn't have its own flavor. It does, and I don't like it. It does have its own flavor. It's just the rather bland flavor. I do like tofu as long as it's got the right flavors it absorbs. But on its own, I don't think I'd want to eat tofu without any extra flavors to it. Like that kind of thing. Whereas seitan might be possible, but again, I haven't had enough of it to really say. It's a clean slate that you can put your favorite flavors on, which I prefer in that case. That's fair. Yeah, if seitan has a lot less flavor to it, so it picks up flavors better, then I might still... I don't think I would have a preference, actually, between seitan or tofu. Excuse me. At that point. If they're both kind of doing the same thing of just absorbing flavors to me. Go in the bathroom? Where am I going? What am I doing? It's a lot of blood. I mean, it's a hospital. Hospitals are filled with blood. This is known. More blood. Oh, here it is. Go away, spirits. Don't remind me of my hospital. Man, police briefings are a pain. It's one of those things where it's far from the most exciting part of the job, but it is an important part of the job still. So I hope you're able to survive and get through that. Oh, did I just, like, fully walk up this hill? Okay, back down, though. Love blood, the hashtag human juice. Puppy does as well. Look at him with his lickers. Penguin, as somebody who also eats a decent amount of, like, vegan-based stuff, do you have a preference between seitan or tofu? What are your thoughts on that, since that conversation opened up with Lionheart? And I don't know, you eat a lot of the same things. Now there's another department in the SCP-RP stuff. Great. That's a lot more. It's spreading out. It's getting bigger. Seitan. Oh, seitan! Seitan! Yes. I don't know how it's actually supposed to be pronounced. I don't know if it's seitan or seitan or seitan or seitan, seitan. I don't know, so I just say Satan. It's made from gluten, so I don't eat... Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a gluten-based thing. Okay. So you're definitely a tofu girl, then. Much more tofu side of things. Curious. Pure gluten, basically. Yeah, for gluten intolerance, that is not going to be allowed. I also love seitan for how well you can store it. You can make some whenever you like. Interesting. Yeah, I've only gotten it at, like, a single restaurant, so I know very little about it. I thought it was made out of, like, some sort of beans or something, maybe. Like a soybean thing. Curious. Hello, painting. Hello, painting. Where are my other items? I just need a couple more. I need the crib. And I need one other item I'm forgetting about. Or do I have them all now? I'm missing one. I did better the first time I came through. It's right over there, though. Right around the corner. Tofu does have a very bland flavoring, but that's what I like about it, because you can use it to make puddings or sweet things and make it savory. No, I get it. I definitely agree that seitan and that both have probably flavors that are great bases for other things. But the flavor of tofu is one that Lionheart apparently does not like. Dislikes, in fact, I would say. But to each their own. Never mind, I don't want to attend the deployment because Roblox isn't working, so I can watch more of the stream. I mean, to be honest, the stream is going to be ending pretty soon. As soon as I get through this, we're going to finish off the main story thrust, and we will be closing the stream so I can go get some dinner. I wouldn't expect it to go much more than like 15 minutes, maybe? But I appreciate you being here regardless. Rip. Yeah, it's one of those weekends where I got stuff I gotta take care of. Beautiful flowers. Just washed out dough, basically. Pure gluten and nothing else. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. I was totally on board with the idea, like, this is probably some sort of, like, bean thing. Curious. Same with avocado. They just take on flavors super well, so I enjoy them. Avocados, I feel like, have a much more distinct flavor. You can definitely make things out of avocados. Like, I think I've made a chocolate pudding type thing with avocados. But I feel like it has a much more distinct flavor than a tofu or a seitan would. It's not bad by any means. But if I were going to choose one of them, I probably wouldn't choose avocado in most cases. Granted, I also just said that I had made a, like, chocolate pudding with avocado, so who the fuck am I to talk? What am I even saying? I don't know. There we go. Let us in. Ah! Oh, that is the urn that we pick up in the attic later on. That's the urn. Hello. Hello, rats.
Aw, rats.
Oh. I thought this was the rat portion. Oh no, the rat portion was in the former basement section. Alright, we're fine. We're gonna continue up. We're gonna grab a box. We're gonna package up the paintings and pictures upstairs, and we are good to go. That's the last thing we need, right? Wow, you're almost done. I really mean it this time. It's just the hallway. A few pictures on the wall, and then, wow. You just get in that van and drive away. Hello, Alan Wake. Goodbye. Can't believe you're leaving. After all the things we've been through together. Well, I truly appreciate your culinary experiments. They also kind of scare me. It's a real thing. Like, chocolate pudding avocado stuff isn't that crazy. Speaking of burgers earlier, one of the burgers I did make was, we took the burger, we had a brown sugar barbecue type thing. We had brown sugar bacon. We caramelized some onions, my favorite kind of stuff. We grabbed some provolone cheese for a nice, like, subtle cheese. And then we put a full 4-piece Kit Kat bar on it. And it was very tasty. Look, it's so full in here. All we need now is the attic. You don't really want to go, do you? You want to leave this? This is your home. You can't leave here. Your memories are here. You are here. This place is you. How much of your soul is in the walls? Without you, this isn't a home. It's just a house. Just dumb wood and plaster. Okay, you really want to leave? Really? Okay. Go get it then. Excuse me, what? Was that in response to the Kit Kat burger? It was tasty. It was very tasty. It worked out well. The flavors blend well. It had a nice little crunch to it in addition to like the bacon and the burger itself. It's all flavors that blend together. I promise you, it was good. Never would have thought of that. I don't know how we got to that point, but we did. 10. Enjoy your lurk, Snowflake. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Get comfy, cozy, relax, and have a wonderful evening. It was a pleasure to have you here. Moving on. Fine. Go. Leave. See if I care. Just get out. Get out of my sight. You can't, can you? Get out. Go. Get out. See how far you get. Get out. You need me. Get out. I need you. Get out. Please stay. We're moving on once again. No, I have no memories of how we came to the conclusion to make that burger. I think it was like the concept of the Luther, which is a double cheeseburger between two like Krispy Kreme donuts, which we had and was very tasty. We're like, man, sweet things can work. I do like brown sugar bacon and caramelized onions. What if we just kind of like take this all and combine it together with a little bit of a crunch? And a Kit Kat is the perfect size for a burger patty. It's the perfect shape and size for it. It just works. And it hangs over the edge of the bun so you can see it, just like Wendy's would do. My theoretically non-existent carpal tunnel is acting up. I feel like a little bit of a twinge in my wrist. Cool motive. Still scary. Very spooky. Spooky dooky. Now, I do like trying a lot of unique foods if they're available. It's very rare that I will find one that I fully regret eating. But that's because I don't go for like fully insane things. Hello. I'm very normal. Very neurotypical. Moving houses. Too passionate about the Kit Kat burger, got your wrist cranking.
It's time to move away.
Oh, it says the end.
Was
That's what the street
never
says.
A place I could stay. The walls are clean, the carpet is so bare. I'm ready.
Oh, there's a bunch of houses for sale around here.
Anywhere. I'm moving up.
I'm moving out. I'm moving houses. Moving houses.
And it is going great.
I'm packing up. I'm looking in.
There are more
boxes. There are more boxes
for
me to stack away.
Moving on, it's great to leave this place. Never thought I could change my fate. The box is full, so neatly tucked away, all stacked up in the driveway.
Moving houses, moving houses, moving houses, moving houses. Little boxes, more boxes, more boxes, pack away. And that's it. It's not. Moving houses, 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 get away.
Everything is put into its place. Things have always seemed to go that way. This house has seen all that I have been through. Its walls and rooms seem to shift and move. I'm moving up.
I'm moving on. I'm moving houses, and more
I
boxes.
am feeling good. I'm packing up.
I'm packing in. There's more boxes for me to hike away.
It's not sad to finally leave this place, scarred from the things that I had to face. I'm done again, I can move on from here. Can't escape these sinking fears because I'm
Moving houses,
I'm
moving houses.
That's what
Moving
the clock says. I guess it's my time.
Moving houses, moving houses, houses move. I didn't want this,
but
now
I
we
don't
have a choice.
The lights are off. It's not my home. There's no one else here.
No one else here.
I just can't seem to leave. I'm always here. I've always been.
There
There
are
is
no
no
escape. Always been here. Always been here. Always been here. Always been here. Sold. Welcome home. All right, we've gotten the full moving houses experience now. Everything the game has to offer that we at least found, that wasn't obtuse enough that we couldn't find it. And that was a delightful time. That was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I was really excited about this game when it was first announced because I knew there was some level of like impossible space to it, and I love that shit. And like they said, like some of their inspirations were like Alan Wake 2, Power Washing Simulator, House of Dead Leaves, and some other stuff. It was very neat, and I was really excited for it. But that being said, your boy does need to go get some food at some point. So we are going to pack up and move on. Thank you to everybody who stopped by to say hi, if even just for a moment, and those of you who stuck around for a while. I hope I can provide you with some kind of a smile, as you've done for me. Thank you, Puppy, for the dances. Thank you for the raids and the gifted subs. Excuse me, disgusting. We are going to be sending a raid ourselves out to Lucina Soleil, who is playing some Pathologic now. She has all of her spooky season decorations up. My hiccups are activating violently right now. We're going to send some love over to Lulu. So here is the raid command. If you do not have my emotes, and here it is if you do have my emotes. I think I said that right. I might have mixed that up. Good moving houses, good stream. Thank you very much. You can keep an eye out on my socials if you need to see my schedule. I'll be posting that up on Monday probably. Very likely we'll just be doing Saturday and Sunday this upcoming week. So there'll be another week before another stream. Unfortunately, it's kind of like just that time frame, you know. There's a lot to do, a lot to be done. Busy. That's why spooky season's going to last forever. We will definitely be doing the Freddyversary Part 2, the Five Nights at Freddy's Anniversary Celebration, as well as some spooky game on Sunday. I'm not entirely sure what yet. I'm going to look at my options and decide what feels right. You can also check out my YouTube and TikTok if you want to see TikToks and YouTube shorts of various kinds and qualities of clips, mostly, as well as the old QuvarTV on the YouTube channel where I'm uploading old stream VODs. Take a peek at all of that if that is of interest to you. I think that's about everything. Yeah. Thank you for moving on with me. Thank you for moving out. Thank you for hanging out with me and spending time as we packed away all our worries and fears come what may. Thank you to the lurkers. You are my lifeblood, and I would not be who I am, where I am if it weren't for you. And never forget, there is no escape. You're here forever. And maybe, though, maybe someday, you'll find a way to move on. I love you, and I'm proud of you. Let's finish packing. There we go. Last box. Goodbye, everybody. I'm moving out.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass to the bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass to the bass. Bump